All right, welcome YouTube. Viewers, listeners, good folks out there, to CCBC Dundalk Baseball today as the Lions host Chesapeake College in a doubleheader.
There's one porta potty right there. Yeah. Otherwise,
Jimmy Flame with your play-by-play. Deacon Storm will be here shortly. We missed him the last homestand, but he's back today. I know he will be because I got a text from him just a little while ago, ensuring that he will be here. So he will be pulling up shortly. First pitch in this one scheduled in just a few minutes here. And Chesapeake comes in today. Misplaced my papers.
no, we got a.
There we go. Got some action up here in the box.
But we got a thing to send Wi-Fi, whatever, hotspot. Oh, the hotspot. Yeah, we got the name. We got a hotspot now.
If you tuned in our last home doubleheader, we're experiencing some technical difficulties, but that has since been worked out. And the starting lineup for Chesapeake. Got Kyle Waters leading off at DH. Aiden Willard, right field. Will Glick on first base. Braden Killens, third base. Wilfredo Mendez Jr. in left field. Mitch Jalico, center field. Dylan Young at second base. Jackson Holla, the catcher. And Elias Owens on short. Pitching for Chesapeake, number 18, Joe Simonetta. And for Dundalk, it's short, Julian Samonte, GT McGuy, third base, Doyle McNew on first, Sam Ritchie catching, Mike Newsom in right field, Isaiah Coxson pitching and DHing today. Ivan Gonzalez in center, Ben Hall left field, and Aldo Mercedes over at second. We have a special guest here today as well to throw out the first pitch. I saw him walking around here. Actually, he's down on the field right now with Rich Barnett. He's heading out. Looks like he's walking towards the diamond or the mound right now. We'll see where he posts up the pitch. But it's state delegate Rick Metzger. He grew up in Essex, played ball over at the Essex Rec Council, played baseball for Milt Hasselhoff, who started the baseball program back there over in Essex back in 1948. And yes, he's related to David Hasselhoff, I'm told. He's Rick Metzger is a big supporter of Essex youth, including the Eagle Scouts and a number of other organizations. He's a member of the House Appropriations Committee. Very excited to be here. He told me that himself as I was walking up. He's very excited to be here. And he represents Essex, Dundalk, and Edgemere, the entire area. So here he is. Rick Metzger with the first pitch. Let's see what he's got. Comes out to a round of applause. He says he's 68 years old. It's been a while since he's been up there. Delivering a little speech. Here he goes. In the dirt. There he goes. The catcher. Catching is Doyle McNew. Although Doyle's playing first base today in this first game. Of course, he runs out to get his photo taken as well. Surprised the whole team didn't surround him. But ladies and gentlemen, Rick Metzger, he's on hand today. Just threw out the first pitch. And we got a nice little crowd coming up today. People taking their spots here on the hill to the sides of the dugout. Both sides. First pitch coming up here in a few minutes as the state delegate, Rick Metzger, gets in a few final handshakes, and we're doing the national anthem. We'll be right back. All right, and we're back. We just had the national anthem due to copyright issues. I had to step away for a second, let the song play out, but we're back. Dundalk's taking the field. Chesapeake Skipjacks will bat first. They're the visiting team, so, as per custom, they bat first. They're coming into this game with a 17-8-1 overall record. Yes, they have a tie. 9-4 in the conference. They're sitting very well in the conference. And a 2-game winning streak. Dundalk would like to end that today. As they continue to warm up, we await the first pitch. Looks like someone's grabbing a headset. Oh, hey. State Delegate Rick Metzger is going to hop on. How you doing, sir?
Oh, blessed and highly favored. Great day.
Nice pitching out there.
Oh.
Was that a curveball?
Oh, I don't know what it was.
Well, it got to the catcher.
Hey, that's the bottom line. I said to the young people, I'm 68 years old. First I've been on a mound for a long, long time. So cheer me on, whatever I do.
We did, for sure. And how did it feel to be out there again on the mound?
It brought back a lot of kid memories and great excitement. I remember when I was a kid playing with the Orioles in the Essex Little League, and
all right,
what a treat it was to be back and just to wish these young people great success and great year, and to receive the first ball. It'll go in my office, and it'll be put down as a very fond memory.
There you go. So they let you keep the ball.
They let
great.
me keep the ball, yeah. I'm on appropriations, and I'm sure we sent the money to get it.
Oh, there you go. Fair is fair. Fair is fair. Looks like we're about to get underway here.
That's it.
The umpire comes
cleaning
off the very dusty home plate.
Looks like it needs a polishing.
There you go. Can we get some money for that too?
Yeah, well, it's funny you said that. I just talked to the coach that I'm on appropriations, like I said, and one of the things that is very dear to my heart is making sure our colleges and our universities and our education facilities have what they need. And I would like to see us get some lights and some exciting little benches and bleachers and so forth. And
I'm all for it.
And try to help that out, and we'll get together through the interim and just see what we can do.
Yes, sir. I'm sure a lot of people around here would appreciate that. I know that people would love to see nighttime baseball.
You know what's so funny is my family lived in North Carolina. My mother's brother, and back in the 60s they had lights,
okay,
bleachers and scoreboards back in the 60s in North Carolina, and here we are in a metropolitan city, and we don't have any lights, and do we have some bleachers? There you go. We don't have bleachers or anything, so I'm thinking this would bring some real excitement and some economic development in the area. Have a hot dog vendor or something once in a while. And
Rich is over there nodding. Yes, hot dog vendors. Let's get them in here too.
I mean, buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks.
And throw in a hot dog while we're at it too.
Of course, it's now Cracker Jill, I understand.
There you go. Got a base hit. We got a runner on. So Kyle Waters reaches first.
Ooh.
On a single up the center. I got to get back here to my books real quick.
Yeah.
1 second.
Ooh.
Little throw over there.
Yeah. What a beautiful day for ball, huh?
Oh, yes. Speaking of which, game time temperature. $70 degrees.
Oh, my.
Gotta love seeing that. It is a wonderful day for baseball. Just a little bit of wind coming in from left field. There's a curveball in there for a strike. 0-1's the count.
Man, it takes everybody back here pushing all these buttons.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot that goes on back here, that's for sure. It's not just a bunch of talking. I would love it to be just a bunch of talking, but
well, come to Annapolis and you'll get a bunch of talking.
Hey, there we go. Is that an invite?
That's it. There you go.
Fly ball.
There you
Shallow
go.
center. Center fielder's under it. He makes the catch.
That's it.
Runner holds it first. 1 out.
Mr. Blitz, my chief of staff back here, is a radio announcer for WSAM. Paul, what's your radio station?
970
WAMD.
Okay.
And he's done play-by-play as well.
It's a fun gig, isn't it?
It's great.
I love it. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things in the world. Yeah. Yeah, especially like this level, you know, a lot of young players, a lot of fierce young players, some perhaps trying to reach that next level, others they're just having fun playing baseball. It's a really pure form of the game here.
Ooh.
Throw over, he gets back.
That little fella likes to sneak off, doesn't he?
A little bit. We'll see if we get a steal. He's definitely got a big lead over there. Fires back over, and McNew drops the ball, but doesn't go anywhere.
Well, that boy's going to have to clean his uniform when he gets home.
Yeah. When I played, I would always go out. I would just slide no matter what. On the first chance I got, I would just slide because I didn't want to go home with a clean uniform.
Yeah, if you go home with a clean uniform, it means you didn't do anything.
Exactly. It's almost sacrilege for me to like go home with a clean uniform. So good on him. He's going, and there's a rip. Base hit down to left field. It falls in front of the left fielder. Gets it back in. Runner advances. So we got Kyle Waters on second. Chesapeake is in business here early in the top of the first with Will Glick reaching on a base hit, and that brings Braden Killens, the third baseman, to the plate. What'd you think of that hit?
Oh, I'm telling you, that was a nice little, you know, I was telling my grandson who plays ball, I said, son, don't worry about getting home runs, just get on base.
Just get on base, exactly. Some amazing things can happen in baseball. If you get on base, there's a ball coming right back for us.
I now know why you got a piece of plexiglass there.
Oh, yeah. Well, initially we didn't even have the plexiglass, so the camera like literally had a fence in front of it. So it was more of like a listening experience as opposed to a viewing experience on the stream. So, but Rich had the plexiglass put in, and now we get this nice little view. There's ball inside, 1-1.
Rich, did you have to put an appropriation venue in to get that? I'm sure
just a small one.
I'm sure it's $12.
I was going to say about $10, $12, somewhere in there. He's going, swing and a miss, but Sam Ritchie can't keep his hand on the ball. He drops it, so the runner advances. We got Kyle Waters on third. Will Glick stays over at first. And one out here in the top of the first. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Braden Killens, my bad.
I'm sitting here watching this, and I'm thinking, as I was a kid, what the next move should be and where you keep your eyes on.
Exactly. Well, Will Glick over on first is certainly going to try and distract. But Isaiah Coxson, I mean, he's a solid pitcher. I don't think you're going to really distract him. But the main thing here, I was supposed to be put the ball in play. Anything on the ground is probably going to result in a score.
Right.
Especially where the defense is playing. They're not playing too far in. Of course, the third baseman's in a little bit. But unless he really rips one down to third on the ground, there probably won't even be a play at the plate. Takes a miss, gets a piece of it, foul. But then again, they still have to play the game. I can talk about it all I want, and until the play happens,
absolutely,
that's not true. 2-2 the count.
Ooh.
And he gets under. It's a base hit down the left field, and that's going to score. Kyle Waters comes in. 1-0 Chesapeake. We got runners at first and second now on the hit.
You know, we're talking about our community colleges and such a valuable asset to any area, Eastern Shore or Western Shore. Our community colleges are so vital important so that young people can really decide on what area of career they want to go into in their third year. And with Essex and CCBC, CC Essex, Catonsville, we've got great leadership under Dr. Kurtenitis and all the staff that works along with her. And there's such an excitement and positivity in the morale with people and the staff and so forth. So I'm just so honored to be part of this. 1 ball, no strikes. Here comes the pitch.
Little curveball got away from him on the outside. 2-0.
We're honored to have you here, sir.
Just a treat.
In case you didn't hear that, it was Rich Barnett over there saying we're honored to have you here. The 2-0 pitch. Ripper on the ground to third, catches it on a hop. He tags the runner and gets the lead runner out. So that retires Will Glick for the second out. And no play after that. So Wilfredo Mendez Jr. reaches on a fielder's choice.
I'm so reminded as a kid, 2 outs, you'd say, 2 outs, 2 outs.
Yes,
Everybody on the field, 2 outs, 2 outs.
Well, you got to keep the reminding people.
Yeah.
Here's oh my gosh, that one got away from him and
Advances.
yep, Braden Killens is going to advance to third on the wild pitch as well as Wilfredo Mendez Jr. So we got runners at second and third with 2 out. And I would think that's called a ball.
That was a real ball.
Yeah.
No question the umpire on that one.
Absolutely no questioning. I mean, we could if we wanted to, but I'm not going to be that guy. Coxson looks in, delivers, swing and a miss. So Mitch Jalico playing center. He is batting right now for Chesapeake. Goes to a 1-1 count. It's early. Chesapeake leads 1-0. Coxson trying to get the Lions out of this one. And he throws one in the dirt. And nothing doing there.
He wasn't going to run home there.
Nope. Might have been thinking about it. But ultimately, Killen stays over there on third. I just got to say it one more time. This is an absolutely gorgeous day for a baseball game.
Absolutely. Beautiful sky.
Oh yeah, I know you said that earlier, but
Yeah.
I just had to bring it up. I was just sit. Oh, there's a line drive. Shortstop snatches it up out of the air. So, 4 hits. Chesapeake notches in 1 run, so it's a 1-0 ball game. We're going to head to the bottom of the first, and we'll be right back. And we are back.
Yeah, good to be back.
Oh yeah.
There as it goes.
Joined by State Delegate Rick Metzger. He'll be hanging out here for a few more. He threw out the the ceremonial first pitch today. We were talking about that in the last inning. Julian Samonte, shortstop, leading off for the Lions. GT McGuy on deck. See if the Lions could get something going here as they trail 1-0, bottom of the first. These are their first hacks at Chesapeake. Starts them off with a strike on the outside corner. That one was pretty questionable.
Well, I was going to say it's a good thing I'm not the umpire.
There you go. I'll throw out one of one of those questionable calls once in a while, but I tend to I'll just call them like the ump. So 1-1 to Julian Samonte, and again pitching for Chesapeake is Joe Simonetta. Gets under that one. Does it drop to the outfield? Outfielder comes in, cannot get to it. So that's a base hit for Julian Samonte.
Nice high one, too.
So we got Easter coming up. Do you got any plans for Easter?
Oh, yes. Of course, holy day. We're going to church tomorrow. And then my wife's got all the family coming over. So we went to Honey Ham and bought a big ham. And she's a tremendous Southern girl, so she'll have all the trimmings to go with it.
Oh, man.
I mean, I can still brag on my wife for 45 years that we've been married, and we dated 5 years, so I'm used to her cooking.
So if you do the math, it's 50 years.
That's right. That's right. And I told her the other day she grew into this cavity of mine.
There you go. There you go. 1-0 to GT McGuy. The pitch high and inside. Fastball.
Now, does anybody know who named the Lions and where did the name come from?
It's mysterious.
It's one of those unknowns.
It's a mystery.
When we get to heaven, we'll ask that question.
There we go. For some reason, I keep thinking, like, when I was younger, the shortstop drops it, and Samonte is coming around. He's going to get to third.
Runners at first and third.
The Lions are in business. So that's you're going to score it as an error. Scorekeeper is going to score it as an error. So McGuy reaches on an error, and Samonte makes his way all the way over to the third. Lions with 0 outs. Doyle McNew steps in, a big left-handed hitter here. He could easily make it 3-0.
Big space out there, too.
Sure, the Lions would be happy with 1-0 as well, or to make it a 1-1 game. I said 3-0, 3-1. Doyle McNew has. Left fielder gave it a look, but couldn't get to it. No balls and 2 strikes to Doyle McNew. Sam Ritchie's on deck, representing that dual threat that McNew and Ritchie have. Line up and pitch. Inside. Gets under it.
There it is.
Here's a long fly ball to deep right field. That one's gone.
Hey, that's gone over the fence. That's awesome.
Doyle McNew. Let me get my scorecard filled out.
My gracious, was that
The stroke of
a solid hit.
That was a very solid hit as Doyle McNew puts the Lions up 3-1, bottom of the first. That's exactly what they needed there.
I believe them boys come to play today.
Oh, yeah. A no-doubter over that right field, that very tall right field fence.
Goodly God.
Sam Ritchie steps in.
No, we need to have that measured out, how far that is out there.
Right. Looks at a ball. Got to keep you up here in the booth more often, you know. It might be good luck. Oh, that was high and inside. It was Ritchie.
You know, I look around here, and I'm an entrepreneur and a business person, and I always think about things, and I look at this big empty black fence out there, and I'm thinking we could really score some sponsorships and put their names out there. Sure. You know?
It's a great idea. There's a ripper down the right field side, but that's way out of play.
That would get you some athletic money.
Yes, sir.
What are them 4-foot spots or so? What do you think? 4 foot each one of those?
And that's a strikeout to Sam Ritchie, so he'll have a seat. First strikeout of the game.
Need to get somebody in marketing that knows how to do that and create the. Yeah, my mind just always works.
Always works.
There you go. Hey, keep the ideas coming. They've all been good. And we got a home run out of it. So.
Absolutely.
1 out. No one on.
By the way, did the Orioles win last night?
It was a walk-off walk.
Walk-off walk.
I was there at the game. I got my Jackie Robinson pin and all that stuff. I was really excited about that.
That's awesome.
And it was an amazing game. I mean, the Orioles pitching is on point this year. It's funny because it's usually a reversal of roles. It's usually the hitting's good and the pitching gives everything up,
I have to be. Ooh. I have to be honest. When I heard the managers tell the players, "You guys are going to lose 100 games this year, and we're just in the rebuilding process," my thought was, "Hey, why not tell them they're going to win over 100 games?
Exactly.
And we're in a building process, and we're going to bring the bacon home.
We're going to do it regardless." Exactly.
Turn the negative into a positive.
So even the 100-plus lost season last year, I think a lot of people forgot about that 20-something game losing streak that they had in the middle of the season. If it's not for that, they don't lose 100 games last year.
Yeah. Ooh.
And that's a catch with a right fielder. So Coxson is retired. Score that at F9.
My chief of staff left. He's a Boy Scout master, and he's taken a club scoutmaster. He's taken the young people out to Marshy Point. They got a big deal out there today.
Oh, cool.
So he's going out there. I have a great chief of staff. I need to brag on Paul Blitz. He's very, very oriented to me. He keeps me on point and keeps my schedule going. People call me, and I tell them to make sure you call my chief of staff. I think
there you go. Hey, well, you're a busy guy, man. I mean, you definitely need I'm sure it's really helpful to have someone there to assist you with all that stuff. Yeah. Gets under it, foul ball.
We just finished the 90-day session in Annapolis, and the governor said it was a very successful General Assembly. I would question a little bit, but for my part, I think we did very successful. We were able to do some great things for our community, and that's what it's about. I told my they stole a run, stole the base.
There you go. So Newsom moves up to second on the pass ball.
I told my staff the other day that putting the laws in the bills that nobody pays attention to after 90 days after the session. Ooh, there's a
ripper down the first base side, covered.
Yeah.
And that's out number 3.
Right.
So Ivan Gonzalez goes down, but not before Doyle McNew can put 3 up on the board with a monster shot to right field. Dundalk in the lead. We go to the top of the second. Sorry, I almost lost track there. I've been having a good time talking to you.
Been a pleasure.
Ladies and gentlemen, State Delegate Rick Metzger, thanks for coming on.
Absolutely. Been a treat, and look forward to coming back sometime.
Excellent. We look forward to having you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back. Top of the second, Lions 3, Chesapeake 1. And we're back. Top of the second. Lions lead this one 3-1. We had State Delegate Rick Metzger on the air with us here as a special guest. And Deacon Storm grabbing the headphones, having a little hard time there getting the headphones. Anyhow, while you're fighting with the headphones, Dylan Young at second base is leading off for Chesapeake as he gets a piece of that one. Foul.
I'm going to turn this down just a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Are you sure?
It was really loud in my ear.
Oh, in your ear? I can change. Yeah. I can adjust that over here.
Okay,
actually.
do that. Because you're the man. You're the man. Perfect. Thank you so much.
There we go.
Woo!
Got to make sure the volume stays nice and hot for the YouTube feed.
Sorry, Rich. I was getting everything together over here.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And I can do it from here.
Thank you, sir. 1 and 2 to Dylan Young.
Still 2.
Make that 2 and 2.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
I mean 1 and 2.
I'm sorry, everybody.
I'm all messed up.
We're all messed up. I just jumped on and.
We're good, brother. We got you.
Yeah.
The pitch gets under it. Fly ball. Right field short, or the second baseman comes in, but the right fielder calls him off. Makes the catch for 1 out.
And might I say, that blast, I missed that 3-run homer because someone had grabbed my attention, which I'll bring up once the sides flip. But I saw the celebration of it, and that was amazing.
It was a towering. It was a no doubter.
Yeah, like as soon as he hit it, we knew it was gone.
Jackson Holla steps in and he fouls it down the third base line. 0-1 to Holla.
Holla, holla.
Yeah. So the Chesapeake Skipjacks coming in. There's a swing and a miss right there. Chesapeake Skipjacks come into this game on a 2-game winning streak. Dundalk has dropped a few in a row.
I'm looking to rebound, though.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Jackson Holla sits down. And that is Isaiah Coxson's first strikeout of the game.
That was something that was necessary. They kind of the Skipjacks kind of had their way with the Lions in the first inning, and now things. I don't know if it got rattled from that 3-run homer, but I know they're also later in the lineup too. So
Elias Owens steps in for Chesapeake as he looks at 2 straight balls.
Yeah.
And there's a ripper fly ball to left field. We got a 1-2-3 inning to start this one off. We're not laughing at anything. No runs, no hits, no errors. Dundalk leads 3-1. We go to the bottom of the second. We'll be right back. And we are back. Lions lead this one early on 3-1. Game number 1 of a doubleheader. We go 7 in the doubleheaders in JUCO baseball. And here comes the pitch. Rips it to short on a hop. Scoops it. Throws it to first. Pulls him off the bag. And there's the out.
Now, while we have a second, the pitcher for Chesapeake Skipjacks, Joe Simonetta, I had while that 3-run homer was being blasted out of the stadium.
Yeah, let's just call it the stadium.
Let's call it the stadium. I actually got called over by his sister Lexi, who was here watching. She wanted to get the YouTube information to her mom, Melissa, and I'm also shouting out their dad, Chris. So the Simonetta family are watching and supporting Joe as he's on the bump right now.
Yeah, get those shout-outs in. There's a long fly by right field. Right fielder, it gets over his head. That one's gone. Home run for Aldo Mercedes. He goes oppo, and the Lions take a 4-1 lead.
And what a shot out. All the way out there.
The second home run for the Lions today, and Mercedes marches home.
Yeah, them big stomps, man. That foot was over his head when he was stomping on home plate.
Rightfully so. That was a shot. Great weather for that, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no wind here.
No wind pushing
70
that bat.
degrees.
Nothing.
Balls flying off the bats today.
All ball today.
And that was Aldo Mercedes' first home run of the season. There's a pitch inside for we'll call that one a ball.
Yeah, and special thanks again to Rick Metzger, state delegate,
Indeed.
filling in for me while I was late.
You're good.
And
I
sitting
told you
over
we
there.
got you.
I was like 3 minutes late, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm done.
Wind's
Guess
picking
it's
up
over.
just a little bit, heading out towards right field. Doesn't seem to be of any consequence. There's no wind like lower. It's more higher in the air.
I can actually take my hoodie off.
3-0 to Julian Samonte, who singled in the first and was brought in by that huge Doyle McNew 3-run homer. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Counts full. GT McGuy on deck. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, out number 2.
Simon Netta really happy about that one. When you guys hands on it, he's given up 2 home runs already today, so every little bit helps, counts, and obviously this game is nowhere near out of reach.
Yeah, it's just the bottom of the second. There's still plenty of time.
Oh yeah.
Simonetta looks to shake off those home runs pretty quick. Here comes the pitch. And did he go? He did.
He did, yeah.
Check down to first.
Yeah, I think that was like halfway across home plate, that bat when he swung it.
Here comes the pitch. He swings in the dirt. Nevertheless, a strike.
No idea what was going on with that ball.
0-2 to McGuy. 2 outs. That one's in the dirt as well. McGuy lays off of that one.
It's funny, we talk about there's no wind, and all of a sudden, as soon as I put the headset on,
Of course.
every time.
Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that does it. Second strikeout of the inning, but not before Aldo Mercedes goes oppo with the home run, extending the lead 4-1. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left on base. We head to the top of the third. Lions 4, Chesapeake 1. We'll be right back. And we are back. Top of the third. First game of a doubleheader. We go to 7 in these doubleheaders. Lions lead 4-1. And we're back to the top of the order for the Chesapeake Skipjacks. Kyle Waters steps in. He singled in his first at-bat and scored a run. And he rips one out to right field. It gets down for a base hit. So he's 2 for 2 today.
First pitch, first hit of this inning. And, wow, yeah. And then, like you said, there's no wind to push that or make it go anywhere you want. The field conditions are great, so it's not going to do any crazy bounces. I mean, sometimes it's how it hits, how it gets hit.
Aiden Willard steps up. 0 for 1 so far. Here comes the pitch. Nice curveball dropping in there nicely for a strike.
I love that good zip, that tail that you and I always talk about. He just kind of, it's almost like he just has a controller and just directs where it goes after it leaves his hands.
That's a great way to describe that. Coxson's he's a solid pitcher. He's got nice movement in his pitches. You'll see when he pops off that fastball how it tails in the opposite direction. Can really confuse batters. Here's a fastball low and outside.
I'm just past the edge of that strike zone.
Both teams with 5 hits. Fires to first.
I'll tell you what, I'm a big fan of Coxson's cutoff throw, man. That thing comes so fast. Like I'm surprised so many people are able to beat it.
Yeah, he does have a really nice pickoff move, that's for sure. Here comes the pitch in the dirt. 2-1 to Aiden Willard.
You know, I love the resiliency of the Lions. You know, they could have folded after giving up 4 hits in the first inning, but they came back with a 3-run blast and another blast by Mercedes on the way out of here. So they are rallying back when things could have looked bleak and they could have given up.
There's a swing and a miss. Woo. There's that curveball again. This time he went inside.
He wanted to put that out of here.
Right.
Out there with the hidden fans that I drove by on my way in here.
Nearly came out of his shoes. Pickoff.
Oh, no.
And that one gets by McNew. And he's going to keep running to third. He's going to get there standing up.
I mean, he had every right. That ball was all the way in the dirt by the fence. Could barely see it.
So the pickoff attempt goes awry. And Kyle Waters moves all the way up to third on the errant throw.
Yep, sometimes it's too fast.
Isaiah Coxson. That was a little bit too far in the dirt, but McNew could have had that one, but, you know, can't have them all, I suppose.
That's right.
Here comes the pitch.
Whoa.
Rips to right field. That's a base hit. That's going to score a run. So Waters comes in, and Willard gets his first hit of the day.
And Waters very fortunate there to be able to, after that pickoff move, steal 2 bases, put himself in scoring position for the base hit, and to put a run in to make this game a little more interesting.
4-2, Lions lead. Here's the pitch. Strike 1. Might want to reset the scoreboard there.
Yeah,
there you go.
Hey.
0-1 to Will Glick. Will Glick's over at first today.
Oh, well, he's going to make a base.
Well, that's the first hit by pitch of the game.
Called him his outside thigh on the left.
HBP. The good old HBP. That brings Braden Killens, who is 1 for 1 so far. He singled back in the first. Playing third base today. Got some chatter.
Yeah, I heard that.
Got some chatter coming up, right?
Yep.
Just keep it cool.
Just keep it cool, man.
Coxson fires home high and inside, nearly gets a strike there, but
yeah, like I feel like that could have been blasted out of here. That was like almost in the right place for him.
Those high inside fastballs can be dangerous.
Yes, they
can also be hard to catch up to, so it's kind of like a 50-50 pitch. And there's a strike.
That one was a lower one he would have had to reach for.
1-1, yeah, low and outside. But Coxson gets the call. So he looks back to second. Fires home. Curveball. Catches the outside corner for a strike 2.
There you go. That's talking about that tail again, because that ball left his hand really high. Did not look like it was going to be a strike.
1-2 count. Coxson looks back. Fires home. Nearly gets that curve. Nearly confuses him, but Killens is just too far ahead of that one.
That was confusing.
Looked like he sized up that curveball pretty well, but couldn't hold the bat speed.
No, but that went foul. And I don't think this wind is enough to push anything right now.
No. Like it's not even it's not that gusty wind, that we've had here in the past that has carried balls over that fence.
Yeah, that ball will cut through whatever's blowing through right now.
It's just kind of like a nice springtime breeze.
This is probably one of the greatest days I've ever seen weather-wise.
There you go. Preach.
Yeah.
Tell us more about the greatest day ever.
This has been a good couple days, yeah. It's been a good couple days.
And that one barely missed. Wow.
Oh, no.
So Richie turns and he's asking the umpire for an explanation. And he looks like he got a short one. But needless to say, it's 2-2.
Yeah, you can't get too much of one. You know how that goes. Kind of just have to take it.
Runners take their leads.
Oh,
That one's outside.
no.
He gets by Ritchie, and he comes back to get the ball, but both runners advance. So Willard's at third, and Glick moves up to second, and Killens has a full count. No outs.
And this is a bad space to be.
We've seen the Lions get out of these before, though. We've also
have.
not seen them get out of these before. We'll see. If the beautiful weather has anything to say about it here in Dundalk today, we'll see. Here's the pitch, the 3-2 pitch. Looks back at second, fires home, and he loses them. Ball 4. So the bases are loaded for Wilfredo Mendez Jr., who reached on a fielder's choice in the first.
Just got to look for tag ups now at this point. Third base coach over there for the Skipjacks. Very, very vocal.
Coxson looks in, fires home for a strike.
Almost dead center, is a little bit lower though.
Wilfredo Mendez Jr. digs in, high and outside. I'm just fixing my scoreboard.
Of course.
Scorecard here real quick. Coxson comes home, and he lays off of that one, but it's a strike to the outside corner. 1-2 to Mendez Jr. Strikeout here would be huge for the Lions.
Big time, because that would definitely settle up and hopefully render a double play after
Done it
this.
before. Swing and a
There it
miss.
is.
Strike 3. Mendez Jr. has a seat.
And Coxson needed that more than anything right now.
It's Coxson's second strikeout of the day.
It's got that zip, man. Make you chase for it. And he knew with a 1-2 count he had to do something.
So 1 out, bases loaded. Fires home low. Mitch Jalico, who lined out to short to end that first inning threat, is 0-1, or 0 for 1 today so far. And there's a strike catching the corner.
Yeah, that was very good placement. Very good speed off of that pitch.
He's got that tailing fastball, and the tail kind of scooted back in and caught that corner.
Yep.
Curveball catches
Right
the
there.
outside corner.
Uh-huh. And this is exactly what Coxson needs to do to secure what's going on and leave those 3 men on base. Back in the 1-2.
Looks in, fires home. On the ground, bouncer to short, fires to second, cannot get the runner at second. As Aldo Mercedes allows that ball to pass. We got a tie game now, as Willard and Glick both score on the passed ball.
And that's heartbreaking because it was there. It was right there to finish this inning out and, without giving up any runs. And instead they ended up giving not just 1 up but 2 and tying the game.
Dylan Young steps in, looks at a ball. Dylan Young is 0-1 today. There's a strike. Sorry about that, Rich. I was incorrect in
Yeah, I was pretty sure that was only 1.
telling Rich Barnett over there, who's controlling the live scoreboard here on the field, that we had 2 outs. It was just wishful thinking.
But there's a strike, though.
Curveball drops in there. 1-2 to Dylan Young. He digs in. Runners take their leads. Coxson not even looking at the. He looks back at second. Fires home.
Got him.
Curveball, strike 3 looking.
And he knew it. He knew it, too. He just started walking. Not even mad. He doesn't look mad.
I mean,
about
what do
it.
you do? He absolutely frozen on that pitch.
Yeah.
Very good curveball. His curveball is on it today.
It really is.
Jackson Holla steps in. Struck out in the second inning. So far an 0 for 1 outing. Coxson looks back at second, trying to get out of this one, trying to keep the score tied in the dirt for ball 1.
Richie always hustling and try to get that ball if he loses it.
We got Doyle McNew, Sam Ritchie, and Mike Newsom coming up in the Lions half of the inning.
Oh boy.
We need one more out to get there to get there.
Yeah.
Coxson steps off the mound.
Takes a second. Sam Ritchie, he's another power guy. Can use another home run at this point.
Yeah, that error by Julian Samonte here in this inning. Costly. Fly ball left field. That's going to drop foul.
And it does.
Ben Hall was charging for it, but didn't have enough on that one to keep the ball in the air. 1-1.
Got a timeout called.
Hollis steps back in. Ritchie throws down the signals. Coxson looks back to second. Fires home. Low and inside. Ball 2. So Coxson with 2 strikeouts so far this inning, but he's given up 3 runs. Not of the earned variety. Inside, just nails him right in the right in the center of the back.
Yeah, that was pretty hard.
So Jalico moves to second, Killens moves to third, and Jackson Holla reaches first on an HBP. And Elias Owens steps in.
Oh, we got a little conference at the
0
mound
for
first.
1. All right, we got a little meeting. Okay. What do you think they're talking about out there?
If I was a betting man, I'd say Coach is probably getting Coxson on, trying to control that. Those last 3 pitches were just kind of out of sync. You know?
Certainly lost that last one. It was not an intentional drilling.
Oh yeah, no, never.
I mean, why? Yeah. Also, why would you load the bases?
Exactly. That's just being incredibly counterproductive for no reason. If that was, and we know it's not. We're not even considering it.
Right. They are checking on Jackson Holla though.
Yeah, I mean, he did take a hard hit. Like he came off that, and he wasn't moving that fast. Even though he got hit in the back and by his shoulder, he wasn't moving that fast. He was kind of hanging his arm a little bit.
And he's still out there stretching it out. So
yeah.
We have a little pause, and
so we do hope Holla will he's okay.
First base umpires, or the fielding umpire rather, is talking to him right now. Probably just telling him to take his time.
Yeah.
Stretch it out. If you're good to stay in, stay in. And it looks like he is going to stay in. And Elias Owens is going to step in.
All right.
What was that call?
First coach visit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was something else. So that is a coach visit. Okay. Take note of that. And here comes the pitch to Owens outside. 1-0 count. 2 outs here in the top of the third. 4-4 game. Coxson trying to keep it there. Fires home. There's a ripper down the left field line. It's going to drop foul.
Like it was off the tip of the bat. I mean, he had a lot of velocity on it, though, because he hit it hard. You just couldn't get it squared up.
1-1 count to Owens. Coxson comes home, gets under that again, shoots it right about to the same area, but a little bit further left. Someone in the crowd out there is chasing that ball down through the parking lot.
Yeah, he's trying to. He's definitely wanting to grand slam this thing to try to take that lead and make it an 8-4 game. But
I mean, who doesn't? Right?
Yeah.
Well, unless you're on the Lions.
Yeah.
That one dropped in there. Big sweeping curveball. So when Coxson looked like he was going to be down and out, he resorts to today's number 1 pitch, that big sweeping curveball. It falls in for strike 3. So he strikes out the side, but not before the Chesapeake skipjacks put up a three-piece. It's a 4-4 tie, so 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 error, 3 left on base. We go to the bottom of the third. It's a 4-4 tie. We'll be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Deacon Storm's jumping on the live scoreboard here. Tell us about that thing over there. It looks like an Atari machine.
It does. It looks like an Atari 2600, except the cartridge hole. But was
11 for 5. Got some
yeah, it's a substitution. Yeah.
So who was that?
I believe it said 11 for 5.
Good luck.
Was he talking about the Lions?
No,
Because I don't have a number. So Jackson Hall is out. Okay, I got you. I'm sorry. So
Yeah.
Hall is out. Okay,
Yeah,
let me catch this up real quick. So Hall is out, and Keaton Goetzker is stepping in to catch. So Keaton, write this down for the Skipjacks. So new catcher for the Skipjacks, Keaton Goetzker. Throws it outside, and he lets that one get by him. And that's ball 2. So back to the scoreboard over there.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about your experience this wonder. And there's a ripper right up the center field.
Cracked
Base
it.
hit for Doyle McNew. So he's on with a base hit.
As I was saying, Atari 2600, look it up, Google it if you don't know what it is, if you're under the age of 40.
The All Sport 5000 series.
Yeah, where a cartridge would go if this wasn't Atari. That's where the little screen is.
There you go.
It's telling me some things.
This is awesome.
Yeah, you might be able to, play some Pitfall, and if you're lucky, some ET.
Maybe some baseball, right?
Maybe some baseball.
Sam Ritchie steps in. He struck out in the first. Takes a big swing at that one foul. One strike. I don't know why I'm seeing balls up on the scoreboard when it's 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2 to Sam Ritchie.
It's because I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, no, you got to pass. You definitely have a pass this inning. You got to pass this inning.
Yeah.
And there's a sweeping
Did he catch
curveball
him?
inside. It caught him.
Got him.
So kind of wisely, Sam Ritchie just kind of didn't try to move at least enough to reach base. So we got 2 on with no outs. Mike Newsom steps in. He singled back in the first. He's 1 for 1 today. To the screams and hollers of "Let's go, Mikey."
They're very animated today because it's a wonderful day.
It's a great. I mean,
It is a beautiful day.
in the 70s, slight breeze. I mean, the little tiny white puffy clouds in the sky. I mean,
Yeah.
It was wonderful. Just a wonderful afternoon for baseball. And we had state delegate Rick Metzger on with us earlier. He's a fun guy to have on.
Yeah, he was doing this thing up.
Ripper down the first base side, foul. So Mike Newsom, 1-1.
Mike Newsom, he's a power hitter, so I would love to see him blasted out of here.
We've definitely
Break
seen
this
that
tie.
before.
Yes, we have.
So Joe Simonetta still pitching for Chesapeake, swing and a
Oh,
miss.
he went for it. He was going for that underhanded uppercut.
Right.
Uppercut hit, I like to call it that.
1-2 to Newsom. Runners at first and second. No outs. Both teams with 5 hits apiece.
Boom.
Gets under that one. It drops left field, base hit. Around thirds, Doyle McNew. They waved him home. The throw, oh my gosh, what a
Unfortunately.
crazy good throw. Holy cat. Wilfredo Mendez Jr. took that one on a hop, fired it home for the big time throw, and he gets Doyle McNew out at home. So 1 out. Runners at first and second. So Richie moves to second. Newsom gets the single.
Yeah, great hit, but even better throw.
Dude, that throw was amazing.
Yeah, coming out of left field, man.
I mean, he just threw a laser.
Catch that on the highlights.
Exactly. that was by Wilfredo Mendez Jr. We'll make sure I get his name out there because that was an amazing throw. And there's a strike. Or wait.
That was ball.
Thank you. I was looking up at the TV screen.
I'm at the scoreboard.
waiting for the score on the feed. So 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch gets a piece of it straight back.
Made me jump a little bit.
Right. This is Isaiah Coxson trying to help his own cause. He's pitching today, and of course he's DHing as well. That's how they
That's how we do it.
technically do it in this league. Swing and a miss. Thanks, Rich. He just brought me a Coke Zero.
Thank you, Rich.
Not an endorsement, just a fact. You know what I'm saying? I'm drinking a Coke Zero
Just
right
a
now.
fact. That sounded like an endorsement.
If they want to send me a check, I will cash it.
Yeah.
There goes a swing and does he get a piece of it? Nope, he does not. It bounces in the dirt. Are they going to make him complete the play? I don't know. I've seen a couple of these in junior college where you have a pass ball on a strike 3 count, but sometimes the catcher throws down and they allow the play to complete, and sometimes he doesn't have to.
Right.
I'm still trying to figure out like where is in the interstices of that rule, like where's the point in which the catcher has to complete the play? But anyhow,
Yeah.
that's a strikeout.
I was going to say, Jimmy, if you don't know, I don't know. Okay. I'm going to be completely forthcoming on that one. All right. There you
2
go.
outs. So Ivan Gonzalez steps on. There's a fire or a throw over to first. And Newsom gets back easily. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Tie game, 4-4. Gonzalez digs in. Simonetta looks in. Here's the pitch. Big leg kick there.
Wow, that went way behind
It's a piece
us.
of it. Yep, fouls back.
Right in the parking lot.
Does not hit that Suburban back there,
It was.
fortunately.
It was. Whew. I know we say it all the time, man.
Like, don't
but
park back
do
there.
not.
But sometimes people do.
Yep.
Here's the pitch. Sweeping curve does not catch the outside
Yeah.
corner.
Had
Ball.
good. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say,
Complete
had
your
really
thought.
good movement. Had really good movement, but unfortunately, it was just outside the strike zone.
We're pretty good at dodging each other's traffic.
Yeah. I just thought you were done your sentence.
I'm never done with the sentence. Here comes the pitch. Oh! Pass ball. Both runners are going to advance. Richie ends up at third and Newsom at second. As Gonzalez works himself into a 2-1 count here with 2 outs, bottom of the third. Very tight ball game, tie game, in fact. And let me get this sound going.
Yeah, go ahead. There it is.
Oh,
there it is.
yeah.
Once again, that's an endorsement.
The refreshing taste of Coke Zero.
Wow, you actually.
You
went there.
I went the whole way. Get the piece of it. It's a dribble up first. It's foul.
Yeah.
Gonzalez picks it up and hands it to the catcher. Personally, I wouldn't have picked up that ball because sometimes if you got a really cantankerous umpire, they're going to be like, "You can't do that, brother."
Is that what they're talking about now?
They are talking about it right now. They might call him out for that.
Oh boy!
Because the ball didn't look like.
Yeah.
You saying don't do that again?
He's pointing at him. He shook his head. They're talking about it.
He's like, "Don't do that again." Okay,
Yeah,
they're going to give him a pass here.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that you don't really think about. You're just like, oh, okay, here's the ball.
You got to let the ball stop rolling. It has to be completely. The umpire has to throw his arms up and call for a foul. Call foul ball first.
Yeah.
So, did he go?
Nope. Not calling it. Funny thing is, it's like I said, it's just one of those things. It's like human nature. You just think about it. Like you say, oh, well, here.
You're trying to be a nice guy.
Yeah,
Exactly.
let me pick this up for you, man. Here.
But sometimes you might get one of those nefarious players.
Oh yeah, you'd be like, out.
Remember the guy on the Mariners that tried to blew the ball out of bounds, that blew the ball foul, got on his hands and knees. That's still one of my favorite, silly baseball plays ever.
I've never seen that, but
I'm going to bring it up.
I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look that up.
It is amazing. The guy gets on all fours and he starts blowing on the ball, and it actually goes foul. There's a base hit by Gonzalez. We got one runner in. He rounds third. He gets in.
Oh, my God.
2-run score on the Ivan Gonzalez single to right field. Newsom scores. Richie scores. It is 6-4 Lions.
Now, what is it that you were saying about how you were ashamed to go home with a clean uniform? He just made sure that was not going to be a problem.
Exactly. I mean, I might even go home in a dirty uniform with all the dust that kicked up and came back this way.
He rolled around. He rolled sideways. He was he was everywhere. But that was a spectacular play by Gonzalez.
Ben Hall steps in. 0 for 1 today. Ground out to short in the second inning. Swings and misses. Catcher holds on. Again, Keaton Goetzker is in catching now. He replaced Jackson Holla this inning.
Yep, after he got beamed on his at bat.
Here comes the pitch.
Ooh.
Way outside. Goetzker hops up. Looked like he was going to fire down the first because Gonzalez was way off the bag.
I mean, I'm sorry, I was going to say, considering how far that pitch was away from the home plate, it wasn't necessarily a bad idea to jump back up and.
Well, Gonzalez has some wheels.
Yeah.
So that one's low and outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. I got to say, when Gonzalez was up and he grabbed the foul ball, I've never seen an umpire actually turn to a player and say, "Don't do that again." Yeah. I'm serious. Like usually it's just like, "You're out, buddy." I mean, a rule's a rule.
Right.
We gave him a pass on that one, and it paid off.
It did, because he turned around and hit that ball out in the right field and brought 2 of his guys home.
Got 2 RBIs on the play, exactly.
Yeah. What a lucky break that was.
3 balls and 1 strike to Ben Hall. Looking to extend this inning with a 6-4 lead. Here comes the pitch. That one catches the corner for a strike. Full count to Ben Hall.
I actually thought that the ump made the signal for the strikeout, I think. Maybe I was confused.
That was just a big pitch.
Yeah, but look at that.
Binks it out to right field. Gonzalez is around second. He's going to end up at third. And Ben Hall with the base hit here in the bottom of the third. And that brings Aldo Mercedes to the plate.
I was gonna say Ben Hall can do it all. He it was last week, right? He killed it on the mound.
10 Ben, right?
Yeah,
that's what I've been hearing. Calling it 10 Ben. Yeah, I like that. Ben Hall can do it all. 10 Ben.
Yes.
Get that man a check too, right?
Did the NJCAA have their ruling about paying players?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, but here we go.
We got a very large gathering at the mound right now as Simonetta kicking around some dirt. We'll see what they decide to do here. I don't see anyone up throwing. What's that? Oh, we're pulling up the Mariners play right now. Hey, Deacon.
Yo.
Watch this, dude.
Okay.
This is like one of the most amazing plays you will ever see. So there it is,
cool,
dribbler up the third base side, and watch this guy come in. Watch, blows it out of it.
That's great. That's great. That's amazing.
Now you've seen it. Isn't that amazing?
Some old school.
I love those old Mariners uniforms too. By the way, I lived out in Seattle for a long time.
Oh, okay,
you know
I
that.
didn't know
Yeah,
that.
that's where
I know now.
Did a lot of my wrestling career out there in the Seattle, Portland area, the Great Northwest. Of course, I'm back here in Baltimore now, where I grew up. And Mercedes steps in, swings at that one for a big miss. 0-1. Dundalk's put up a two-piece so far this inning. They lead 6-4. There's a big swing and a miss right there. 0-2 to Aldo Mercedes. 2 outs. Runners at first and third.
Whoa.
High and inside. Got to duck out of the way of that one. Or rather, do one of those limbo leans. You know?
Oh, yeah. He had
the limbo lean.
He had to lean back.
Oh, yeah. Fires, gets a piece of it. Dribbler to second. Scoops it up, fires the first for the out. Out number 3. Mercedes is retired, but not before the Lions can get 2 runs. We got 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, 2 left on. We head to the top of the 4th. Lions lead the Skipjacks 6-4. We'll be right back. And we are back. Lions leading this one 6-4, top of the 4th. We go back to the top of the order for the Chesapeake Skipjacks. Kyle Waters steps in. He's got 2 singles on the day, 2 for 2, and he's scored both times he's appeared. And here's a pitch from Coxson. Drops, too far outside for ball 1. While we were off the air, we were just having a little conversation about catching some O's games this year as a team.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. Me and Deacon Storm, get Rich Barnett up there with us, sitting in the stands, having some fun.
Am I allowed to yell?
Of course.
Because I'm going to yell. Whoa!
There's a ripper up the middle, base hit to center field. Center fielder comes in. And Kyle Waters is 3 for 3 today. Have yourself a day, kid.
That he is. And that's the kind of production that the Skipjacks are going to need if they think they're going to be able to come back and at least try to tie this game up.
And they have 4 runs on 6 hits, 1 error to Dundalk's 6 runs on 8 hits, also an error. Here's Aiden Willard. Squares the bunt, pulls it back for a ball. I just wanted to say the refreshing taste of Coke Zero.
You're really pushing for that endorsement, aren't you, man? Oh, got him.
No, he's in there.
Yeah,
nice,
or tried to get him.
Nice pickoff move. Yeah. Willard digs back in with a 1-0 count. Fires home, big swing and a miss. 1-1. Will Glick on deck. Aiden Willard's 1 for 2 today. Base hit back in the 3rd. Gets under that one. It's foul. Way
foul.
Up
there. Where's it going to land?
On the other side of the fence.
Cool. Good. At least it's not a
Somewhere over
windshield.
there.
At least it's not a windshield.
It's not a windshield. That's a good thing. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Aiden Willard.
Watch where you park, everybody, when you come out here.
Yes. Well, that's why I park under one of those awning things over there in the parking lot. Fires over to first. He gets back, and McNew drops the ball.
Yeah, he had it, and then he
At
lost
first, I
it.
thought he was fooling. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was trying to trick him. Because you know how they do sometimes.
Oh, I do. No, that ball was rolling.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Coxson looks in, fires home. There is a chop right back to him. He gets it out of the air, tosses it to McNew for the out, but not before Kyle Waters can advance to second. So 1 out, runner on second. It brings Will Glick to the plate.
You know, I'm surprised that Coxson's not one of those like sidearm throwers, because whenever he throws to first base or any base, he's got a quick sidearm.
Yeah, he zips it right over. Will Glick was hit by a pitch in his last at bat, and he ended up scoring. Looks at a ball outside.
That looked good until right when it hit the glove.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a delayed call there. It was, definitely looked like it might have caught the corner, but ultimately the umpire says nope. We're at 1-0. Gets a piece of that one, dribbler to third, foul.
Can I say again what a beautiful day it is?
It is amazing.
Good, do it. Yeah. I mean, it says it's going to rain a little bit later today, but I mean, let's just hope for the best.
Yeah.
So outside ball.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that was also kind of low too. It bounced, hit the dirt once it got to Richie.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Technical rules.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, another ball.
Another ball, 3-1
Yeah, 3-1.
to Will Glick. Yeah, I meant to tell you earlier, it was Lenny Randall that was the third baseman for the Mariners.
Thank you.
And the significance of that is me and him are Facebook friends.
Oh,
Yeah, we talk on Facebook.
that's very significant.
So
Oh.
just throwing that out there. There's a shot to center.
Man, he
Center
got
fielder
all
backing
that.
up. He's under it for the out. He makes the catch, fires back in. Waters tags to third. So Glick flies out. Waters tags to third. And Ivan Gonzalez out there in center field makes a nice catch.
I tell you what, he got all of that ball. The sound that was made, that was one of those loud outs. I think.
Not all enough though.
Yeah, no.
I mean, it's a long way out there to center field though.
Yeah, it is. It is. I feel like if he had that power and he's out and left or right, he may have cleared it.
Pitch, curveball, catches the corner. Strike 1 to Braden Killens. Killens reached on a walk in his last at bat and a single back in the first. So he's 1 for 1 with a walk. 2-0. Actually 1-1. Hey Rich, it's 1-1. Yeah. Rich is running the scoreboard, the live scoreboard. Gets under that one, popped up. Shortstop runs out. Ivan Gonzalez runs in, makes the catch out there in center to retire the side.
Man.
3 outs. So the Lions lead this one 6-4. 0 runs, 1 hit, 0 errors, 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Lions 6, Skipjacks 4. We'll be right back. Top of the order coming up for the Lions. You like that?
I do.
I was waiting for you to be in the middle of the sentence, too.
You caught me.
Top of the order coming up. Julian Samonte leads off bottom of the fourth here, and the Lions leading 6-4. Here's the pitch outside. Joe Simonetta is still pitching for the Skipjacks.
Yeah, Simonetta, he's been kind of up and down a little bit today.
Couple bad breaks as well.
Yeah, but a couple good ones too.
Strike 1-1.
He has a number of strikeouts as well, but he did give up.
His family's watching too.
Yes,
They're
they are.
tuned
I
in.
shouted them out
you
earlier.
gave them shout-outs earlier.
Yep, sister's still here. She was actually just up here a second ago because she cares, and that's
Exactly.
good. We like to have
We
a
like-
family that cares.
Exactly.
Yeah.
On that Ivan Gonzalez foul ball, which is a discretionary call. We discussed that. By the umpire. But if the umpire would have called him out, then he's also right. So he's right for not making a no call, just giving a warning. He would have been right if he called him out. So it's one of those inside, almost
that
another.
Was all the way inside.
So full count to Julian Samonte. Singled back in the first, scored a run, struck out in his last at bat. He's going to take a walk here.
It goes either way on the full count.
GT McGuy going to step in. I'm going to reach for my Coke Zero.
There you go again.
I don't have an endorsement from Coca-Cola, but I would take one.
Going for the bunt. Whoa.
A ball. A lot of action just to get a ball, right?
Yeah, there was a lot of screaming, a lot of movement, and
Simonetta looks over to first, gets his sign, fires home. That was too high.
Very high.
My guy looks down to third for his signal, steps in, and Samonte with a large lead over there.
He's really giving Simonetta something to worry about.
Gets that one base
There it
hit,
is.
left field. My guy gets into one here. Samonte moves to second, so we got runners at first and second with no outs. Here in the bottom of the fourth, Dundalk leads 6-4. That's their ninth hit of the game.
Which,
This is one of the best productive outings I've seen in a while out of this team.
literally what I was just about to say. The Lions, they've had their troubles, and they're on a losing streak right now. But I mean, you can't say that you're having a bad day when you got 9 hits on the board and you're in the lead.
Very true.
Yeah, especially with only 3 innings left. And it's like Simonetta's getting a nice little talking to by the catcher.
Yeah, again, that's Keaton Goetzker in catching as Jackson Holla came out in the last inning. And Doyle McNew, who was the hero of the first inning with that big 3-run blast.
Yep, and that's probably what that conference was about.
He's probably like, don't throw that inside fastball again. And he doesn't. He throws a breaking ball to the inside.
Yeah.
McNew's too far ahead of that one. Strike 1 on the foul.
Goetzker's sunglasses. Big fan.
Oh, yeah? I haven't seen him.
Yeah, it's those. It's like those 1980s. You're in a convertible with the top down. You're super cool.
Oakley's.
They might
Not
be.
quite Oakley's?
They might be.
Low and inside.
When he turns around, you'll see it.
Okay. I got some pretty cool sunglasses.
They're like those synthwave sunglasses.
All right.
Put a mullet back there, and you're styling and profiling.
You're just rocking it.
Either way, he's still rocking it.
It's like you're either a wrestler or a baseball player.
Exactly.
Similar styles, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Fanny packs and all.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Doyle McNew. Simonetta's doing a good job here staying away from him. The only time he came inside was with that breaking pitch. He does not want to throw an inside fastball. He does it anyway, but fortunately for him, Doyle McNew just gets a piece of it. Count remains 1-2. Catcher was lined up on the outside, though. He wanted that one outside, and he came inside with it. That's a dangerous pitch to throw to Doyle McNew.
Yeah, especially after what's already happened today. And I know Doyle McNew wants to get this out of here again.
Oh, I mean, of course.
Of course.
Why not have the greatest day of your life?
Yeah.
In your baseball career anyway. That was high and outside. Looked like a design high and outside. Yeah, exactly. 2-2.
Had some movement on it as well.
I would expect that inside off-speed pitch, but he's going to go outside here, and he does.
Yep, just like you called it.
3-2.
Regular Tony Romo over here.
No, come on. I don't make Tony Romo money.
Oh, no.
Full count. McNew digs in. Simonetta fires home. Too low, loses him. Ball 4.
And now the bases are loaded with no outs on the board.
Guess who's coming up? Sam Ritchie. What's that?
I hope you caught him.
Oh, I did not. I didn't catch the catcher turnaround. So, big Sam Ritchie steps to the plate with the bases loaded in a prime situation for him. Can really blow this game up right here.
It's always good when you have a great catcher that can destroy that ball. And
well, he went oppo back-to-back a few games back, and it was just like they were just monster shots.
I remember.
I still tell people about them. Here comes the pitch.
There
Gets
it
under
is.
one.
There it is.
Laces it to the gap. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. 3 runs pot. No, they're going to hold McNew at third. So that's a 2 RBI single for Sam Ritchie as Maguire scores and Samonte scores and McNew ends up at third. 8-4 Lions.
Still no outs on the board, and that was the Lions' 10th hit today.
There you go. Now we need to find a sponsor for the 10th hit. Like the 10th hit is sponsored by
I don't know.
Jimmy Seafood.
Jimmy Seafood. Burger Cookies. Something.
Let's go talk to him. Yeah, Burger Cookies. You work for them. So
I do.
Yeah.
Speaking of Jimmy Seafood, John Menendakis, and actually while that's happening, it looks like we're going to have a pitching switch.
So finish your thought.
Simonetta is out. Okay, so yeah, I was going to say we have John Menendakis, the owner, and I don't know if he's officially CEO. I don't know if he calls himself that, but I do know he's the owner of Jimmy's Famous Seafood. He's going to be throwing out the first pitch next week, Rich, I believe. I believe it's next week, John? Yeah, okay.
Which game is it? Which game is that? That's next Saturday, correct? Gotcha. We'll get the information on that, too, and get it to you. What's that? What are you doing?
He was turned around. He was walking the whole way.
Every time the catcher turns around, I'm looking at Deacon.
All
right, we do have a pitching change, so we're going to get that information real quick. 18, what do you say, 18 is in?
3 for 18.
Yep.
Oh, 3 for 8. Jeez.
Yeah.
So we're going to get that. So Joe Simonetta is out. We're going to get his numbers as well. And Gerald DeBalco steps in to pitch. So Gerald DeBalco, we'll get some information on him as well. Do you have Simonetta's numbers for today? Can we see those? It's either that or I'm going to have to go do my own math. There's his name down there. Oh, never mind.
I don't know how to find it.
Needless to say, so Simonetta has been the only pitcher, so we can safely say he gave up 10 hits, 8 runs. His team committed 1 error. He did, let me count the strikeouts.
Mm-hmm.
He did record 2 strikeouts, both back in the second inning. They were back-to-back. That was back when it looked like he was going to get back on track. He gave up 3 runs in the first inning. Actually, he has 3 strikeouts, or 4 strikeouts. Every time I look, there's another K pops up. That's hilarious. This is what I get for doing my own scoring here.
Hey, you're the one doing it.
Needless to say, he gave up 3 runs back in the first, struck out a batter, struck out 2 batters in the second, had another strikeout in the third after giving up 2 runs there, just gave up 2 more runs here in the fourth on Sam Ritchie's RBI single. And now he's calling it a day. And Gerald DeBalco steps in to face Mike Newsom.
Yet another power hitter.
Who was 2 for 2 today. And he looks at a fastball high. So this is our first time getting a look at Gerald DeBalco. Newsom leads the team in home runs. Thanks, Rich. Gets under that one, foul, straight back.
Yep, hit more of the handle than it did the bat itself. Or the front of the bat, I should say.
I was going to say, you do realize that the handle is a part of it.
I know. When I said
I love that. I saw you. That's why I brought it up, because I'm looking over. I'm like, he just caught that as he's there's a ripper.
As it was spilling out of my mouth.
There's a ripper down to left foul.
Yeah.
Newsom falls 1 and 2. No outs with runners at first and third. Lions leading 8-4.
Will it help if I say the meat of the T-bone is not what he hit?
Let's just roll with that.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Fly
And
ball,
another one.
foul.
It's a good thing these guys are still back there.
Exactly.
All those balls are going to the exact same place.
We got players back there using the restroom. We got people back there walking around. We got cars back there.
Of course, every time.
Exactly. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mike Newsom.
Ooh.
He's pitching him really high in this at bat.
Yeah,
but Newsom's chasing.
Yeah, Newsom's chasing, and thankfully he's making contact and is extending his stay up there at home plate.
Being a power hitter, you love the high fastball.
Yeah.
Those are the ones you can really lift. They're hard. They're tough to get to, but if you can barrel one up, I mean.
Yeah, that first one that
8 out of 10 times it's gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that first one that was thrown, I thought that could have been one of those you were talking about. That was way on the outside.
Looks like he tried to throw a curveball there that never broke.
It was also off speed too.
That's what a curveball is.
Yes. See? I'm helping the people
I
out.
love you, man. 8-4 Lions, no outs. Newsom looking. Takes a hack at it. Another foul.
Yep. Sounds like that may have been Newsom's pitch. I heard someone from his dugout say, there it is, right when it was thrown. So
Isaiah Coxson on deck. Newsom digs in.
keep fighting.
DeValco fires home. Gets under
Say
one.
it again. There it is.
High
but
fly
somehow-
ball. The right fielder's under it as he tracks it.
Oh, he fell!
Cannot track it properly. The sun got in his eyes. He had his glove in front of his face the whole time, and that falls in. That's going to be likely an error right there. And then Dole McNew is going to score, extending the lead 9-4. Richie ends up on second.
Seems to be getting away from the skipjacks here.
That's an error, correct? It's kind of like, like at your discretion.
Touched the ball. I mean,
True.
he misplayed it, but I don't know.
That's a good point. He never touched it.
We got a good scoring cast back here.
Usually, I mean, I don't know. My own personal thing is that, I mean, ultimately, as the scorekeeper, it's your thing. But
I'm trying to think.
typically, if they don't touch it,
Usually it just drops in. I don't know.
That was a rough play, though.
we got runners at first and second. Lions with a 9-4 lead here in the bottom of the fourth. Fastball low and inside in the dirt.
Well, they definitely thought about advancing, but they held their horses back.
2-0 to Isaiah Coxson. Lions putting up 3 runs in this inning. 2 in the third and 3 back in the first. The only inning they have not scored in is the second. Actually, they did score in the second. What am I doing?
I was here for that.
Never mind. Lions scoring in every inning thus far. Just, I don't know, punch me in the back of the head. Or give me another Coke Zero.
Hey, man, look, I mean, but that's a feat, though, when you think about it with the Lions, scoring in every single inning.
Not used to saying that's for sure.
Yeah.
So first baseman grabs it on a hop, fires to second. Cannot, it just flies out there to the left. Now the left fielder's having an issue. And Sam Ritchie is going to score.
They just could not get their hands on it. And I mean,
Wow.
that may have been one of those situations where that first baseman may just want to just run to the bag and, get them next time. But instead, he throws it away and a run scores. And now the Lions have, and I can't believe I'm going to say this, the Lions have a 6-run lead.
10-4. Bottom 4. Still no outs. Ivan Gonzalez steps in as he is 1 for 2. thus far today. And what a wild play.
Yeah.
It looked for sure like they were at least going to get the force out at second. The ball went wide. And then after that is where it got really wild. The ball took a wicked hop in front of the left fielder, got by him. Richie scored on the play. Mike Newsom probably could have come home when the ball passed the left fielder, but he had already slid into third. And was held up anyway.
Yeah, he didn't have the momentum. I mean, that ball,
exactly.
when it hit the ground, it definitely took a long time rolling to home. Woof.
Inside.
Oh, that ball didn't go as far as Newsom wanted it to jump off.
1-1 to Ivan Gonzalez.
Wow, what a game right now for the Lions.
Keep in mind, it's game 1 of a doubleheader.
I know, it's a very dominant performance here, and they got to do it again.
We're only going 7, being a doubleheader. Unless the Lions put up, 4 more runs and then hold them, and then the mercy rule comes into effect.
Yep. I was going to wait to see how this inning ended before I mentioned it.
Low and inside. 2-1.
Yeah, but since you brought it up, the mercy rule, of course, if one team is in the lead by 10 runs by the end of the 5th, then that's it. Game's called. So.
Yeah, on doubleheaders. Yep, it's the end of the 5th.
Yep. Regular games is the end of the 7th.
Gonzalez looks,
Jeez.
gets under that one, foul.
That had a lot of power on it.
Barreled that one up, but just way too far ahead. Too much swing.
Yeah.
2-2. As DeBalco looks in, gets his sign. From Goetzker. Fires. Pop up.
And try to get their hands on it.
Catcher's calling everybody off.
And
Makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
And yes, it's 5.
F2.
I'll never for my days understand why it's Fantasia. I just don't understand.
What are you talking about?
The song.
Oh, gotcha.
He uses Fantasia as his walk-up song. I just don't know why. I'm going to ask him eventually.
10 Ben steps to the plate.
10 Ben.
It's Ben Hall for...
Ben Hall doing it all.
There you go. He's 1 for 2. Ground out in the second. Singled his last appearance.
Ooh.
Big hack, strike 1.
Ben Hall wanted every single inch of that ball.
All right.
He wanted every single inch of that pitch.
He was thinking about Dundalk High School. Knocking that one all the way over to there. Maybe the football field or something.
Maybe.
That one catches the outside corner, strike 2. Ivan Gonzalez at third. Dole McNew out at second base. No, he's not. I just read the wrong inning. That's hilarious. Just don't mind me.
Whoa.
Gets all of that one. High fly. Oh, left field. Is it going to stay in? Left fielder cannot track it. Back at the warning track. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. The Lions are now up 12-4.
10 Ben with the double. Almost knocked it completely out of here.
Something kept that ball in. I don't know what, but he got it. And all the way out to the warning track.
So now we can definitely mention it.
Yeah, Wilfredo Mendez Jr. tracked that one to the warning track and just didn't even get his hand on it.
Well, right now the mercy rule run is at the plate. If he is able to score, mercy rule goes into effect after the 5th inning.
Right, so mercy rule runner is being represented at the plate right now, and that's Aldo Mercedes as he looks at a strike.
There we go.
Mercedes patiently waiting. DeBalco gets his sign, looks back at second, fires home, gets under it, but fouled straight back. Almost hits that little fire hydrant back there.
Would have been a good shot.
Fire hydrant brought to you by Coke Zero.
Yeah, same color. Same color.
Working on that sponsorship.
You got to start tagging him on Twitter like Dixon does Bush.
Oh, my gosh, yeah, that's funny. There he goes, gets a little piece of it. Dribbler to third baseman. Looks, oh, my gosh.
The
does not
wheels.
Can't even get the throw off. He's trying to look the runner back. He was trying to hold Isaiah Coxson, or rather Ben Hall, out there at second.
It just completely missed Mercedes.
And Mercedes just with his wheels.
Now, unfortunately for Mercedes, though, second base is currently occupied. So there will be no steals coming here.
There might be. I mean, you could always call it double steal.
It could be a double steal, yeah, unless it's
That's a gutsy move. I mean, with a 12-4 lead, that's kind of like one of those unwritten rules of baseball. You just don't start stealing bases when you're up that much.
Yeah.
1-0. Back to the top of the order, Julian Samonte digging in. Still bottom of the fourth. He reached at the top of earlier in the inning. He led off the inning, actually. He's already scored a run this inning, and he reached on a walk.
The Lions' bats are alive today. 12 hits on the board.
Definitely an impressive offensive outing. Even the pitching today has been really solid.
Yes, it has on both sides.
Giving up just 6 hits, 4 runs. The Dundalk Lions pitching.
Yeah. And I was just going to say, even though the Skipjacks are giving up 12 hits, their pitching is not doing a bad job. It's just that the Lions are doing so much better.
The Lions definitely, their bats have been awoken.
Yeah.
And they're like you said, they've been making good pitches.
Yeah.
But a dink and a doink, as they say.
Yeah. You pitch to a guy 10 times, and then on that 10th time, he drops one in between first base and left field.
3-1 count.
Yeah.
Just one out, bottom of the fourth. Lions lead 12-4, and that one's inside. Lost him. So Samonte walks for the second time this inning. Yeah. Yeah, they have been blowing through the lineup. They batted around GT McGuy with his second plate appearance this inning
shimmy.
coming up.
He had a little shimmy, had a little Dak Prescott shimmy going on there with the hips.
One out with the bases loaded.
It looks like we got another meeting coming up of everybody. A Shakira blast through the through the stadium, the field.
So Samonte's at first, Aldo Mercedes at second, Ben Hall at third. And yet we do have a mound meeting. There is some action in the bullpen over on the Chesapeake side, as well as Dundalk. Dundalk's got somebody up there throwing. So both bullpens action-packed right now. As GT McGuy is waiting to get his swings for the second time this inning. My scorecard, it's turning into one of those tornadoes again. You remember that one game? I just kind of gave up at one point. Starts getting messy like that. And here we go. Umpire says, let's go. One out, bases loaded. As DeBalco stays in. It's his inning. Comes home. Gets under it for a foul. Strike one to McGuy. Doyle McNew is on deck, followed by Sam Ritchie. We are definitely in the dangerous part of the order. For the second time this inning, here comes the pitch, fires home, swing and a miss, gets a piece of it, but catcher able to hold on to it. Strike two. DeBalco could use a strikeout here. Lions have other plans. Low and outside. 1-2. Welcome back, Deacon.
Thank you.
Did you go get me another Coke Zero?
Yes, I did.
I'm kidding.
That's why I left.
What do you got? So you got some of that Kirkland signature purified water?
Straight from Costco, man.
0 calories, no sodium?
Yeah. No calories, no sodium, no carbs.
All delicious.
All delicious.
We're just making it up at this point.
Yeah.
Here comes the pitch. Gets under it. A rocket shot out to the gap, and that one's gone.
Wow. Was that a grand slam here in Dundalk, Jimmy Flame?
GT McGuy just went yard. 1, 2, 3, 4. It is now 16-4, and the route is on here in the bottom of the fourth. Amazing.
Mercy rule is in effect officially. There's only one out on the board, Jimmy.
My scorecard is officially in shambles.
Oh, man.
I am just
they blasted your scorecard as hard as they did that ball out of here.
It's ridiculous.
And the Dundalk side, fans and players alike are losing their minds right now, and it is very quiet on the skipjack side.
Looks like we're going to have a pitching change as we got a meeting at the mound, and then pitcher's coming over as soon as we get the information on number 17 for Chesapeake. We'll let you know all about him, but Dundalk leading this one 16-4 on 13 hits, just one error. Chesapeake 4 runs on 6 hits.
17 in for 3 on the mound.
Thank you. So 17 in for 3. Gerald DeBalco's out, and Albert Palash is in. Albert Palash. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Get in the chat.
I'm about to
in
say,
the
if not,
comments.
they'll let you know.
Let us know in the chat if I pronounce that correctly. This is my first look at Chesapeake, so
Yeah.
I believe it's your first look as well on the season.
This season, yeah.
Yeah. So, new pitcher. He's going to take his warm-ups here. Dundalk is over on their side just enjoying themselves, rightfully so. Home game one of a doubleheader, trying to end a losing streak. It looks like they're well on their way right now.
I don't know, man.
Barring something absolutely crazy.
I don't know if the Lions are going to do it this time.
Come on, man. Come on. Come on, Deacon. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to go to Twitter. Check out Deacon on Twitter at Deacon's Voice. Let him know there how much we don't appreciate that comment.
I don't know why, but for some reason, the words that I say on here, they carry weight. They sometimes, I'm told, sometimes can decide the outcome of the game.
Well,
Even though I'm
you know
here.
what? That curse is broken because you are here.
Yeah.
You're working color on a game in the most beautiful weather.
In the most beautiful
Never
weather.
happens, so the curse is done.
There was a grand slam. That was the third home run today, right? So we got a 3-run homer, a solo, I should say, and a grand slam. So I think the curse has been broken.
There you go.
Yeah.
And like I said, it's all about the weather. This beautiful, blue sky out here in the 70s. Just awesome weather throughout the region. It's 75 now.
Perfect. But you know what? I'm not going to take anything away from the Lions right now. They are doing a spectacular job today. They came to play. And there's nothing you can do.
Well,
about
I think they come to play every game.
Well, of course.
You know what I mean? But again, when you have those games where so more often than not they just give up too much in the first inning or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Which is what it looked like.
Exactly. It looked like that the game was going to start that way, but they just, I don't know, something woke these guys up, and they really poured it on. And my scorecard, once again, is just in shambles right now. 16-4 with just one out.
And it's still the fourth inning.
And Doyle McNew looks at a strike to start his at-bat. McNew scored in this inning already. He scored back in the first inning with that home run, that big 3-run homer. And
there it is again.
Laces one up to center field. Base hit, Doyle McNew. So he continues with his crazy day.
And you know what? That ball, where it landed when it went past the pitcher, it landed on a spot where the grass and the dirt meet.
Oh, yeah, it caused it to kick up.
And it caused it like the shortstop was ready to catch it, but then that took a hard left and went right past him.
Right. I don't think Elias Owens was going to get a glove on it either way, though.
Yeah. It's just one of those things where it's like, man, like I can't catch a break either way.
Sam Ritchie takes a hack, strike one.
That one was right down the middle. He just it's like he swung under it a little bit. Lions on fire right now.
Mercy rule will be in effect when we get to the top of the fifth.
Yep.
You got to wonder if the Lions are going to send out a different pitcher to close it out, or if they're going to keep
Coxson.
Yeah, keep in Coxson. Yeah. Gets a little piece of it.
Yep. And of course, if the Skipjacks at the next half inning are unable to score at least 2 runs, actually at least
They
3
need
runs,
three, yeah.
at least 3 runs, then this game will end after their at bat.
Game 1 of a doubleheader. Too high.
Very high.
Richie lets that one go by. 1-2 count. Tell you, there's a lot of energy coming from that Dundalk bench.
I mean, how could you not? I have energy up here.
Yeah. and the little crowd that's gathered behind them. And that one drops in for a base hit. So Sam Ritchie with a base hit, and Doyle McNew moves up to second.
They are padding those stats. Any stats they may have missed out throughout the season.
They're making up for it
They're
today.
making up for it today.
Exactly. Mike Newsom steps to the plate. He also, I think pretty much everyone except for Ivan Gonzalez has scored in this inning. And Gonzalez is a couple batters away, but Mike Newsom is up.
And I was going to say,
Coxson's in the hole, yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, Gonzalez scored already. But you said this inning, and I'm like, oh, my God.
Yeah, this inning, no.
Yeah.
He's the only Lion that has not scored this inning. He flew out to, popped up to the catcher for the only out, which is crazy because that seems like it, eons ago when that happened.
Like 3 innings ago. But no, that's not how this game is going right now.
Newsom looks at a ball outside. 16-4. Wow. Runs at first and second. 1 out. Here comes the pitch. Gets under that one.
It's going to pop up. Where's it going to go?
Third baseman runs over, makes the catch for out number 2. So Newsom is retired.
Yeah, and the Skipjacks desperately needed that.
Guess what that's called? F5, Daddy.
Oh.
That's an F5, Daddy. That F5 brought to you by Jimmy's Seafood.
Jimmy's Famous.
I'm just gonna keep saying it. Jimmy's Famous. I can't wait till next week. With the Jimmy's Famous Seafood coming in, throwing the first pitch. Here comes the pitch right there. Isaiah Coxson looks at that one outside. Ball 1. We still got to have our Jimmy's Famous Seafood outing.
I mean, I thought we planned it for next weekend. I thought we planned it for next week.
Is it going to be next week? I'm all over it.
Rich said that, yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah. I want to get some of that jambalaya.
You can see pictures of it at Deacon's Voice or Jimmy Flame 77 on Twitter.
High fly ball to the F5 again. Booyah, there it is. So finally, the inning comes to an end. We're going to compile some stats here real quick. 10 runs on 7 hits, 3 errors, 2 left on. We head to the top of the 5th. Mercy rule in effect. Lions lead 16-4. We'll be right back. Wilfredo Mendez Jr. leads off for Chesapeake here in a do-or-die situation. It's the Top of the fifth, Lions lead 16-4. Mercy rule is in effect, as this is game one of a doubleheader. We go to 7 normally, but if the if a team trails by 10 or more, then the game is called.
That's what happens.
So Chesapeake needs to put up 3 here, or this one's done. Gets a piece of that one. Foul to the left side.
You know, since everyone's padding stats, we'll say a stat for myself. I believe this will be the first mercy rule game I've called in the Lions' favor.
Oh, okay.
So this has been
That's
a
good.
spectacular day.
And you've been here for a grip too, so
Yeah.
foul down the left side again.
Trust me, no one is happier than me right now.
I heard that. Mendez Jr. hanging in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rich.
Okay, maybe the coach.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
He's got it.
Just trying to send a subliminal message over there to swing and a Wait.
No, I think he got a piece of it.
Oh, okay. He got it. He did.
And I think that might be called.
Count remains 1 and 2.
Yep. Okay.
As
I see what he's doing.
Dundalk brings some fresh balls out for the umpire. Don't you guys start laughing.
There's no other way to say it.
I'm over here drinking some Coke Zero, brother.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Pitch. High and outside. 2-2 to Mendez Jr. Mitch Jalico on deck. That one falls for a base hit in the gap. He's rounding first, heading to second.
It's going to be a double.
2, and he holds up at second. So Wilfredo Mendez Jr. with a lead-off double here to start the top of the fifth.
Yep.
That brings Mitch Jalico to the dish. Dylan Young is on deck. Runner at second, no outs. Chesapeake trailing 16-4. Trying to put up a few runs here to keep this game going. Coxson looks in, fires home, swing and a miss.
Big swing, too.
Looks like Jalico was trying to get him within 10.
Yeah, he's trying. Yeah, he was.
With that one swing. I mean, that was a hefty swing. Coxson fires home. High and outside, barely. He falls to 1-1. This weather's pretty mesmerizing, man.
It is. I can't stop. I can't stop.
Like, I was just staring at the sky. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm calling a baseball game. That curveball falls in for a strike.
That was beautiful, too. That was completely out of reach until it hit the glove.
One of the better curveballs he's. I mean, his curveball's been on it today. But that one, I mean, that was a real work of beauty right there. Started at the shoulders, dropped in at the knees. Gets a piece of that one to the left side. Foul. Count holds 1-2. But, man, yeah, I mean, if Coxson can add a little velocity to that curve, that's lights out stuff.
That's dangerous.
Because he does have a bit of a Frisbee-type action to it. But, and there it is again,
I was gonna say,
almost catches the corner.
That was the one.
He did amp that one up a little bit. Maybe he's listening to us.
He's got like a AirPod in his ear.
2-2 count. Jalico digs in. Outside.
Outside and low.
Full count with a runner on second. You don't want to bring that mercy rule breakup to the plate.
Yeah.
You know,
it's.
So you definitely want to go after him here. He gets under that one. High fly ball, left field.
Right
left fielder charging.
And
that one's out of here.
That is out. He tried.
So Mitch Jalico steps in with a 2-run shot to bring Chesapeake within 10. 16-6 now.
Well, and we have reported that mercy rule is still in effect because they're still at 10.
It is still in effect.
If the Skipjacks score again, as it looks like there's a meeting at the mound, they may be taking Coxson.
They might yank him out. Yep.
Yeah.
He's pitched a really solid game so far. No shame in sitting down at this point. So he's going to exit the game, giving up 6 runs, 8 hits today. We're going to get our final tally shortly. So Coxson with the who's coming in? Number 3, it looks like.
And that is Giordani. Evan Giordani.
So Evan Giordani comes in. Is he going to bat for him as well?
That I think we're about to find out.
He's in for pitching, for the pitcher. 18 staying as a DH.
There you go.
Thank you.
There you have it. Coxson.
So
will still be
Coxson
hitting.
will stay in as a DH, and Evan Giordani is going to just pitch.
They don't have to.
So thanks for clearing all that up.
Yep. I like that ump. He's talked to us more than I think I've ever seen any umpire.
And he's very clear. Exactly.
He's
Some
very-
umpires turn and they just give you a hand signal. And like, hold on, would you just give me? He actually, yeah, exactly. He actually
Yeah.
comes back and you know, gives us details. You know,
Right.
this is what's going on. We really appreciate that up here. Makes our jobs just a little bit
Yeah.
easier. So Evan Giordani is taking his warm-up pitches. His infield's in. They're having a little discussion right now, possibly talking about what they're going to have for lunch at some point today. What do you think?
I'm going to say this is the kind of day that you have a burger. You know,
I like that.
It's warm
I like
out.
that.
Burger, maybe some kettle chips.
Well, we had some Chaps Pit Beef last time.
Oh, that's a good
You
one.
missed
too.
out on that
I
one.
did.
You missed out on the Chaps
Oh,
Pit
that hurts.
Beef.
That hurts. I love me some pit beef, man.
You know, Chaps Pit Beef is amazing.
I know. You know what's funny? I've only been at Chaps Pit Beef one time.
What?
Guess who I was with?
How are you only going to go there one time? It's just right up there on 40.
I know. I drive past it every day.
You drive past it every day and you've only been there once?
One time.
I'm calling you out, man.
Yeah. Me and Ken Dixon, he's the MCW heavyweight champion. Me and him were the ones that went there and had a delicious meal.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because it is delicious. All right. Here we go again. Giordani with the first pitch, low for a ball. Dylan Young steps in. He struck out back in the third. 0 for 2 today. Gets under that one right up the middle for a base hit. So the hit parade continues, and Dylan Young is on with a single.
Yep, and it seems as more time passes, that rule is dwindling, and looks like we might be headed into the bottom of the 5th.
We'll see.
Yeah, we will see.
We'll see. Giordani looks over at first, fires home, catches the corner for a strike. This is Keaton Goetzker, the catcher who subbed in way back in the third inning.
Yes.
In between the third and fourth anyway, for Jackson Holla, who started the game at catcher, but took that ball off the center of his back, hit by pitch, and Keaton Goetzker has been catching ever since, and this is his plate appearance.
Wow.
As he looks at a ball to the outside, 2-1 to Goetzker.
That was way outside, too.
Giordani looks over at the first, looks over again. Was he going to call him for a balk?
Yeah.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
You didn't? Wow.
Nope.
I thought for sure.
It was a balk, but the umpire had called time before the move actually
Okay.
happened.
All right. So yeah, that wouldn't.
2-1. Yeah, you can't be coming off. You have to step off with your back foot.
Yeah, I was during the off season.
Yeah, if you start motioning forward, you have to come home.
Yeah,
basically.
During the off season, I was watching a lot of videos trying to study the balk, and it seems like they call it whenever they want.
The general rule is if the back foot comes off the rubber first, you're fine.
Yeah,
That's how I train pitchers.
Okay.
Is if you're gonna come off now strike three looking. Sorry, I should have gave you that one. You that call.
No, I mean I said got him.
There you go. A backwards K in the books for Giordani, and that brings Elias Owens to the plate with 1 out. Lions lead by 10, 16-6. Got a runner on first. Owens digs in. Giordani looks in.
Double play ends this game.
Looks over to first. Fires home. It's lefty on lefty. Throws that one high and inside for a ball.
Yeah. Okay.
Giordani looks. Fires home. That one's in there for a strike.
Beautiful pitch that had a little zip on its own. Had a little bit of a tail as well.
Giordani can throw.
Oh, yeah.
He can throw. Looks over to first. Fires home. Inside. Catches the batter. You hate seeing that one.
Oh, yeah. And Giordani, he's like, you can see the way he threw his hands up. He, he's still trying to get ready, warming up out there. This is his first time on the mound.
He's trying to come inside there, but, lost a handle on that one.
Yeah, it looked like it may have even
Sam
slipped.
Ritchie, he was lined up inside. That's where he wanted it, but didn't quite make the mark. And now Owens is on first. Dylan Young is on second. We're back to the top of the order. Kyle Waters steps in, having himself a 3-for-3 day, rather. Looks at a strike.
Was that you said you love the sound it makes when the ball hits the glove like that?
When it's that perfect pop, yes, it's one of my favorite sounds in the world. No ball, one strike. No balls, one strike.
One out.
Runs at first and second. Gets under that one. Fly ball, right field. Right fielder charging, foul. Cannot get to it.
Oh, he tried.
He was very close.
He was. It did actually touch the glove.
Mike Newsom couldn't quite rein it in. They've been running him today. He's had to run after a few out there.
Yeah. But
Kyle Waters walks back towards home plate.
Got that 0-2 count coming up.
One out. Force play is on.
And we got ourselves a quick little meeting.
Sam Ritchie goes out to talk to Giordani. Umpire's taking some notes there, and Kyle Waters pondering that next pitch. What could it be?
What could it be?
I don't think they're going to try and work him inside.
No. Could go for the ground ball.
Yeah, you definitely want to try to induce a ground ball here. If I'm Sam Ritchie, I almost want to tell him to go ahead and just throw a few in the dirt real quick. Let's see how he reacts. But we shall see. Giordani looks in, looks back to second, fires home, and there it is.
There, boom!
Strike.
Had a little conference, talked about it, and they bring it home. There it is. Strike three.
Out
Perfect.
number two. He went low.
Yeah, I was out when I saw
fastball
it.
low, right there, right down the middle and low.
Yeah, when I saw it go low, I was like, Jimmy's doing it again. He's doing this Romo thing again, and not quite. He had a little bit higher, enough to get in the strike zone, and in that at bat.
Here comes the pitch. Sweep and curve really far outside.
That went halfway across the world, it seemed like.
Good thing Sam Ritchie is a right-handed thrower, because he had to reach his left hand out about as far as he could reach.
Oh, yeah.
To catch that one. Giordani looks in. Runners take their leads. 2 outs. Top 5. Chesapeake holding on for their lives here. That one too low.
Too low.
Aiden Willard is the batter.
From here, it looked like it could have gone either way, but
That was low.
yeah, it was. I mean, it was definitely low.
Richie's dropped his shoulders to catch it. It was close.
Yeah.
It was just under that threshold. There's a foul back, and that one almost hits the Suburban back there.
That's a lucky Suburban.
It's like the third time today that a ball's been hit back in that direction, and the Suburban avoids contact again. Giordani taking his time looking in. Ritchie with the signals. Runners take their leads. No one's being held on, and he throws a fastball to the outside. 3-1. Big pitch coming up.
Yeah, because the Lions cannot afford to load these bases right now when the game is on the line.
It's not the end of the day if they load the bases, because Giordani is very capable of striking out just about any batter.
Yes.
He'd love to end it right here, 3-1. He'd love to get a pop-up or something like that. There's a lace. Center field. Center field is under it.
Boom.
This game's over. Dundalk takes game 1, 16-6 in 5. Mercy rule in effect. And wow, so Dundalk, they end their losing streak.
They end their losing streak.
That's awesome. You got to love that.
With a very dominant performance here.
Very dominant performance, and also by ending their losing streak, they end Chesapeake's winning streak.
Yep.
So
look at that.
they no longer have a W2 in that win streak column, as Dundalk out in the middle of the infield giving their customary high fives. Chesapeake retreats to their dugout. They're going to talk about game 2. As you know, short-term memory, you got to have it in this game.
Absolutely.
I mean, things can go. Did you expect that a 17-8-1 team, 9-4 in the conference, was going to come to Dundalk on this afternoon and give up 16 runs?
I don't even expect good weather while we do this. So, I mean, for something like that
Fair enough.
For something like that to happen, yeah, it's truly incredible. Hats off to the Lions.
I would say, this is an incredible win for the Lions this season. This is probably their best win of the season,
yes.
all things considered.
I would 100% say that this is their best win of the season, but we got another game coming up.
Yeah, Chesapeake, they're at the top of the division, you got your Frederick Cougars, you know what I'm saying? You got Chesapeake.
Yep.
They're not quite the creme de la creme, but they're up there in this JUCO League baseball. But Dundalk, man, they do it in game 1. They win this one 16-6 on 15 hits. Do a little game review real quick. So Dundalk began the game putting up 3 in the first inning, including that huge 3-run homer by Doyle McNew, which accounted for all 3 runs naturally. Sam Ritchie did strike out in that inning. Coxson flew out to center, or flew out to right. And then Gonzalez with the ground out in that inning. In the second inning, Dundalk came out. They put up another run. So they scored runs in every inning. I should put that out there right away.
Yes.
Despite having 2 batters go down on strikeouts by Joe Simonetta, who started the game. He was replaced or relieved by Gerald DeBalco, who came in. And then the Lions' third inning, they put up 2 more runs, and then there's that crazy 4th where it extends over to the 5th on my scorecard here.
Yeah, because they
putting up 10 runs in that inning,
including a grand slam.
Yeah, so they took a 16-4 lead going into the top of the 5th, where the Skipjacks were able to put up 2 there, put the Lions on their heels a bit, trying to extend this game, but ultimately the fly out to center field ended this one, the fly out by Aiden Willard, that is.
Yes. To
end this one. But back in the first, they put up a run. It looked like they were going to, they got some momentum in the third, putting up 3 more runs. It looked like it was going to be another one of those outings.
The game, yep.
Yeah, exactly. Where Dundalk has these moments, and it's been happening all season long, where they look amazing, right? They look like one of the best teams in the league, right? And then they go on these little streaks where they just start giving up a dink and a doink and an error here and there. I mean, if you look at the scoreboard right now, Dundalk only has 1 error. That's a victory for them.
That is, specifically, and that's something that I've noticed over the past couple of weeks. When they keep that error number low or at 0, they're usually walking out
in
here
good
with
shape.
a W.
Exactly.
Yep.
And that's exactly the story here today. They put up 16. They win via the mercy rule. We got another game coming up. Game 2 is going to come up, I'm guessing 2:30?
It was scheduled for 2:30, but actually, it should be happening at 2:30, but we'll know as soon as we start. So
first pitch is at 2:30. Just got the nod.
Is? Okay.
So first pitch on that one's 2:30. We're going to leave the stream going. So go ahead, hop in the chat, talk to us. If you got any shout-outs, we didn't get quite get very many of them in Game 1, although Deacon did manage to squeeze a few.
I got a personal one in there. She was here.
There you go.
That was easy.
I'll get a personal one in Game 2. But yeah, get your shout outs in. We'll start the next game with shout outs. But you got any comments on the game? You got any interesting stories about any of the players or anything like that? Go ahead and throw them in there. We love sharing stuff on the air here. But until then, we'll be back in about
15.
Yeah, about 12 to 15 minutes. We'll hop on the air. We'll start talking about Game 2. But first pitch, Game 2, coming up at 2:30. This is Jimmy Flame, Deacon Storm, baby.
Right here, baby.
Ow! I'm gonna go have me an ice cold, refreshing Coke Zero.
Yeah, you do that.
We'll be back. Game 2 coming up, YouTube land. Thanks for tuning in. Dundalk taking game number 1, 16-6, in a very, very impressive outing by the offense there, as well as an impressive pitching outing by Isaiah Coxson, who went almost the distance, just giving up those handful of hits there. Needless to say, this is game number 2. Dundalk looking for the sweep, only their second sweep opportunity. They swept a doubleheader a couple weeks back here, which was the first one in like 3 years. And starting on the bump for game number 2 for the Lions is Ben Hall with a 3-4 record and a 6.04 clip on the ERA. On the other side, Chesapeake. Pitching for them is Grant Thomas with a 2-2 record and a 5.06 ERA. Looks like we're about ready to get this one underway. Deacon Storm, Jimmy Flame in the booth. Don't forget, you can catch Deacon Storm, thank you, over on Twitter at Deacon's Voice. I'm on Twitter as well at JimmyFlame77. And, of course, Dundalk Athletics on Twitter at CCBC Dundalk Lion, not
Lions.
Not plural.
It's not plural. So me coming in late, that was my version of the Chris Collinsworth slide in. That's what I was doing there.
That was an excellent maneuver there. So we start the game up. Where's our scoreboard operator?
I think he's right here.
So we're 1-1. We start the game one ball, 1 strike. There is a foul.
I got it.
So Kyle Waters leads off for the Chesapeake Skipjacks.
Is that 1 strike or 2?
2 strikes.
2 strikes, okay.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Deacon Storm over there
on the scoreboard.
fixing the live scoreboard.
Yeah.
So 1-2 to Kyle Waters. He's the DH today.
Oh.
Aiden Willard is on deck for the Skipjacks. Waters digs back in. Here's the pitch.
Right there.
Base hit to the gap. Falls a little short, though. Center fielder comes in. He's going to try to stretch it for 2.
He
the
does.
Throw fires. I mean, what a hustle there by Kyle Waters. Caught me off guard. Caught everybody off guard.
When you're that fast, that's not just a base hit. That's a double. That's what that was. And I guess he caught everyone sleeping. They thought he was just going to stop at first base call of the day. He was not about that, though.
So Chesapeake, despite getting blown out essentially in the first game, 16-6, comes out on fire in this one with a double from Kyle Waters. Aiden Willard steps in, takes a hack at it for a foul.
It's almost like the Skipjacks are trying to capitalize a little bit off of what was going on at the end of the last game.
Well, you can in a loss like that, you can either get got or get mad.
That's right. And they were getting mad.
Here comes the pitch. A little bit outside. 1-1 to Willard. Again, Ben Hall on the mound. 3-4 record, 6.04 ERA on the season. And tries to catch the corner with a curve.
Yeah, that was hanging up out there, and it was like it wanted to come in, but didn't make it.
2-1 the count. On, again, a beautiful afternoon for baseball. Here's a fastball, catches the corner for a strike, 2-2.
Is the weather improving, Jimmy?
It feels like it. Let's see what the science says. It has by 1 degree. It's 76 degrees.
That's baseball weather right there.
That's straight up baseball weather. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Swing.
So, Ben Hall records his first strikeout of the game and the first out. As Aiden Willard goes down swimming.
Swinging.
I'm thinking of this weather, right?
That you want to go swimming.
I want to go swimming. Aiden Willard just went down swinging, and Will Glick, the first baseman, steps in.
Yeah, Willard was trying to reach all the way across the plate for that one. But
it looked good. I mean, I would have swung at that pitch.
Yeah,
it looked good about 95% of the way.
That's how Ben Hall gets you, though.
Cut to the outside. Yeah, exactly. Lost that one, low and outside.
Hoping probably to get that corner.
Hall can certainly work the corners. Stop it. Swing and a miss. What is wrong with us today?
I was
dude?
trying not to sneeze.
I know you weren't trying to sneeze. 2 balls and 1 strike to Will Glick. Digs in. Thought about it. There's a strike, 2. Ben Hall working that corner again.
Yeah, he did. He was working that.
Dude, you got to stop.
I'm not doing anything.
What is wrong? Okay, fine. It's all me. Something wrong with me today. 2 and 2. Way outside. Ball gets by the catcher.
It's going to advance.
McNew runs back to retrieve the ball at the backstop, and Kyle Waters moves up to third on the passed ball.
Yeah, Ben Hall taking full credit for that one. He had that chest, but he's like, "Hey, look, man, it's on me. That's on me. My bad." But full count now.
Will Glick digs in. 1 out here, top of the first. It's early. Game 1. Dundalk, of course, winning game. I meant this is game 2.
Yep.
Dundalk winning game 1, 16-6. We'll get it together here, folks. Don't worry. We usually do.
And Ben Hall, speaking of getting it together, he is not happy about the way that ended.
Glick drawing a walk there. So we got 2 runners on, first and third. 1 out. Braden Killens steps in.
Double play opportunity will end this half inning if they're able to complete it.
Hall looks in, fires home, outside. Ball 1. Hall trying to work those corners, not quite getting them yet. There's one.
There it is.
Inside, there's a base hit to left field. Waters trots home. Chesapeake leads 1-0 early on. Glick moves to second. Killens with the single.
And this is almost how the first game started.
It's
almost, if they can score 2 more.
Similar feel for sure.
Yeah. Before the Lions were able to take control, let's see if
Wilfredo Mendez Jr. playing left field for Chesapeake steps in with runners at first and second. Still 1 out. Swings through. Strike 1.
it's like he wanted to pull it back, but that bat was already too far ahead.
Well, he called the pitch right. He was definitely looking for a fastball, but for whatever reason changed his mind mid-swing. Gets under that one. Out to left field. It's caught for the out. All the runners stay.
Good hit, great placement on the bat, but just a little short.
So it's an F7 for out number 2. That brings Mitch Jalico to the plate. The center fielder kicks around some dirt.
Trying to see where the wind is going, and it looks like it's going his way.
You know, whatever was left of the batter's box is now
Is now in
completely
the cosmos.
gone. Exactly. It's now in the cosmos. I love that. Pitch outside for a ball to Jalico. Dylan Young on deck. If Jalico can get on somehow, then we'll see Dylan Young here in the top of the first. Low and outside. Oh, strike. Caught the corner.
I did not see that coming.
1-1. Well, he's sticking to the corners here.
Yeah.
That is the kind of pitcher. It's where Ben Hull excels. There's a curveball, drops almost in.
Almost.
It was very close. A very close pitch. Falls 2-1 to Jalico. Runners take their leads. No one's holding. And there's a strike to the corner.
Yeah, I wanted to swing at it. Saw it was out of reach, but still in the strike zone.
2-2 pitch coming up. MJ Lux out there at first. Gets a piece of it. Count remains 2-2. Game 2 underway. Top of the first. What were you going to say?
No, I was going to say, good to see MJ Lux out there.
Yeah, it's always fun to see him out there. And he misses that one. Low and outside. Full count.
And where the Lions are really excelling today is definitely on offense. So, you know, when these sides flip, just have to see what the Lions can do. Take that lead back that they have already given up.
Yeah, does that momentum from the first game carry over? It certainly has for Chesapeake. They did manage to put up a couple runs in the final inning of the last game. They put up 2 to bring it within 10. And they're kind of starting off where they left off, putting up 1 thus far. Runner's going, gets under that, pop fly into the Bermuda Triangle, but the shortstop makes the catch for the 3rd out. And that was Julian Samonte getting under it for the catch. So, Dundalk Lions coming up in the bottom of the first to get their first hacks at it. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on. We head to the bottom of the first. Chesapeake 1, Lions 0. We'll be right back.
Sure.
And we're back. Bottom of the first. Lions trailing 1-0 early in this one. Julian Samonte leading off for the Lions. On the bump for Chesapeake is Grant Thomas. Again, a 2-2 record, 5.06 ERA. And Samonte takes a big swing at that one for strike 1.
Didn't go too far. He's actually still there, and I don't think they realize it. Oh, there you go.
Everyone's looking around for that one.
Yeah.
Our camera is, of course, a camera, rather, not plural. Catching all the action here, live from Dundalk, Maryland. It's 76 degrees. Swing and a miss.
Big
Strike
swing.
2.
You know, maybe we can tell Representative Jim Metzger we need another camera out here, and so that way we can get some multiple angles.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh,
name's actually
Rick Metzger. Sorry, that's what I meant to say.
I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that was me. I'm sorry. I guess we're not getting that camera now.
Right? Yeah, we had him. He came out through the ceremonial first pitch in game number 1, so thank you for doing that, Representative Rick Metzger, thank you. He, by the way, represents Essex, Dundalk, Edgemere, the whole region.
Yes.
You live.
I do. Yeah, I live in Middle River. So
he's your representative.
Yeah, no. You think I wouldn't mess his name up, right?
Exactly. 1 and 2. Sitting down, looking strike backwards K. Julian Samonte has a seat for out number 1. That brings Ivan Gonzalez to the plate, the center fielder.
He had a heck of a game. Last game, too.
Yeah, I was just going to pull up his numbers from the last, his line from the last game. And Gonzalez had that single back in the 3rd inning of the first game. Looking for more here. Thomas digs in, gets under it. Fly ball, left field, drifting foul. For strike 1. Very loud strike.
Yes.
That's what I like to call those.
It's a very loud strike. Out into the parking lot.
Thomas looks in. Fires home right down the middle, and Gonzalez sends it right back up the middle to center field for a single.
A nice solid hit, solid landing on it, right in front of the center fielder, right in the gap.
9.8. You totally missed that one.
I did.
Because you started talking about it like it was a gymnastics routine or something.
I know,
I'm going to score this one. Doyle McNew, the catcher, steps in. He was DH in the first game. he and Sam Ritchie switching roles in game number 2. And speaking of Sam Ritchie, he's on deck as the DH in this game. So McNew looking to get on, looking to move Gonzalez over as he takes his lead at first. And a pitch misses outside. 1-1 to McNew.
That was definitely in reach, but I mean, not in a prime place that McNew wanted to take a swing at it.
No, he likes him a little to the inside.
Yeah.
He likes that fastball inside. And there's a curveball high to the outside. So Grant Thomas doing his homework. Doyle McNew staying away from him. 2-1.
Well, he had a front row seat to what happened earlier.
For sure. Looks in, fires home. McNew barely missed that one, fouls it backwards.
Thankfully, no cars in that parking spot.
That Suburban's still over there, though.
Oh, I know. I'm waiting. That sounds bad, but I'm waiting.
A lot of balls heading that direction.
Yeah.
That's for sure. 2-2 count.
There.
Gets a piece of it, foul down the right.
And McNew wanted that one. That was like almost exactly where he wanted it to go. He just swung a little too early.
So we all reset. McNew digs back in. Thomas looks over to first. Fires home. McNew swings at that. That was his pitch right there. Swung right through it. Strike 3.
Man.
2 strikeouts so far in the inning for Grant Thomas.
Lions still have a man on base there. I believe that's Gonzalez out there. Or
you better believe it.
You better believe it. That's
Sam
right.
Ritchie steps in. DH. Gonzalez takes his lead. Grant looks home. Fires home. Ritchie gets under it. A little bit too much there, though. Fouls it off to the right side for strike 1. And we got pizza here. Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're here.
I'm diving into that here in a minute.
I was like, the pizza's here? Usually
I just look back. It looks so delicious.
I'll tell you what, that Wasp is going to have a good meal in a second.
Gonzalez is running. He's off. He is safe. He's going to take off for third as the ball squirts through to the outfield. Gonzalez moves up to third base.
And that could have gone either way. That really could have been an out for him if he was able to hold on to that ball.
So we got 1 ball, 1 strike to Ritchie. Lions are in business with a runner at third. There is 2 outs, though. And we got pizza behind us waiting, just waiting from Squires. Some of the best pizza
Squires.
you could possibly ever have. It's under that one, foul. Back to, God, colliding with the athletic center back there.
That's going to leave a mark.
Right. Ritchie digs in. Gonzalez takes his lead. Thomas fires home. Ritchie to short. Shortstop cannot handle it. He's going to get on, and that's going to score a run.
Look, Ritchie's a power hitter. It doesn't necessarily mean it always has to be out of the ballpark. Sometimes he hits it hard enough on the ground where it's so coming at you so fast you can't even put your hands on it. And that's what happens.
See what the official score is on that one. As the scoreboard has it as a hit, but I'm suspecting.
I think it was just an error.
You're going to call it an error?
Yeah.
So that's an error, so the scoreboard needs to get fixed.
Which it is.
So Ritchie reaches on the error, and Gonzalez scores. The only number that really matters, though, is that runs number. It's tied 1-1 here in the bottom of the first. 2 outs. Mike Newsom digs in. Gets a little piece of that one. Chops it up. Second baseman grabs it, scoops it, fires the first for the out. Newsom is retired. So, Dundalk puts up a run of their own in this one. As soon as we get our official 1 run, 1 hit, 2 errors, 1 left on, we head to the top of the second. It's a tie game. We'll be right back. And we're back, tie ball game. Everybody's vulturing up the pizza behind us. What's up with you? Dude, Deacon's dropping cheese all over the place. This is amazing. Pitch is low. So Dylan Young digging in, the second baseman, for his first plate appearance of game number 2. Looks at a ball. Ben Hall fires home. Does not catch the corner there. 2-0. So if you hear us chomping, it's just all we're doing is chomping down some Squire's pizza.
You know, you have some long days out here sometimes, and you got to do what you got to do.
Exactly. Well, doubleheader, we can't like run away, to get lunch and all that stuff. So we have it brought to us. Thanks to Rich Barnett over there for ordering it. Thank you. He's also on the scoreboard, the live scoreboard here. 3-1 count to Dylan Young. So just don't mind us doing the pizza. Ground ball, second base, scoops it out of the dirt, fires the first for the out. Number 1. So Dylan Young is retired. And Keaton Goetzker, who is catching in this game, as you recall, he came in as a sub in game 1, and he's out there again as the catcher. He takes his first swings in this top of the second.
But I do want to talk about that spectacular, amazing catch by Kyle Hansel, who was tracking the ball, that ground ball, and then went right into the center of his glove and was able to get that out.
Oh, yeah, it did take a wild hop out there. As you know, like with the conditions of the infield, the tall grass, the ball is, the baseball can be really unpredictable out there on the ground. 1 strike to Goetzker. Fires home a big swing and a miss. Strike 2. Did you hear that? You can hear the pizza getting crunched up over here. Gets under that one. Pop fly. Trying to chew pizza at the same time. Second baseman comes over with the catch, out number 2. It's Kyle Hansel once again. That brings Gerald DeBalco, who you saw pitching in the last game, pitching in relief. He's playing shortstop now as he digs in. Hall fires home outside for a ball. Everybody keep on chowing. Comes home. Ball's dropped by McNew. Doesn't matter, it's a ball anyway. 2-0 to DeBalco. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the second. It's tie game, 1-1. And there's a ripper right up the middle, base hit.
Man, that was loud.
DeBalco barrels it up on the ground for a single. His first at bat. We go back to the top of the order. Kyle Waters, who doubled to open the game and also scored a run, steps in for his second at bat. 1 for 1 on the day, or at least in the game.
In this game.
In this game, yeah. I believe in the first game he was. Let's see, 1, 2. He was 3 for 4 with a strikeout.
Nice.
So he's having himself a really, really good day so far. Runner goes, gets under it, pop fly ball. Shortstop tracking it, right fielder comes in. Someone's got a call for it.
And they did.
Ultimately caught by Mike Newsom, the right fielder. So, nothing doing here. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the second, 1-1. We'll be right back. Bottom of the second. This tie ball game on this absolutely gorgeous afternoon here in Dundalk, Maryland. Lions won, Skipjacks won. Devin Hollingsworth steps in, playing third for the Lions in game number 2. And he looks at a strike. How's that pizza, man?
It was good. It was amazing. Squires, man.
Oh, yeah. I'm still shoveling it down my throat. So.
Jeez.
Here's the pitch. Gets under it, foul. Back.
Well, you know me. I don't eat the crust, so it was really easy for me.
There you go.
Just had to slide that cheese and those amazing pepperonis off.
Kyle Hansel on deck. Hollingsworth making his first appearance today for the Lions. Didn't see him in game 1. Looks at a ball there, though. So it's 1-2. Here's the pitch. Fires home a big looping curveball.
Yeah.
Does not get it.
Man, he was trying, though.
I think that pitch fooled every single person
It did.
in a 5-mile vicinity.
I thought for sure that was going to get called.
Right. It was almost a borderline Ephus pitch.
Yeah, the Ephus.
Trying to catch the corner there. Ball 3. Full count to Devin Hollingsworth.
Yeah, it's got to be a little higher for the Ephus.
A little bit, but I mean,
Yeah.
comparative.
It was there, though.
Yeah, comparative to all the other pitches we've seen today.
Yeah.
Fires home, gets under it, popped up. Catcher's calling everybody off. He's under it, makes the catch to complete the out. 1 out.
I like that Hollingsworth was like watching the ball as if he was going to catch it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you saw that, but nonetheless, that's 1 out for us here in the bottom of the second.
Of course, I got grease all over my fingers.
Well,
now.
that's the other thing about Squires. I mean, yeah, they're greasy, but
What is that?
man, they're tasty.
Oh, dude, there's a squirrel totally creeping on us right now.
Yeah, he was. The people over there were feeding him. The fans over there, they were feeding the squirrel. So I
Nice.
guess now he's here. So now we have a squirrel and a wasp up here.
Exactly.
In the
They're
booth
all
with us.
trying to steal our pizza.
That's how you know you're having a good weather day.
Right.
When it's like a Disney movie up in the booth because of all the animals.
I don't mind having those Disney moments.
A couple bluebirds singing.
1-0 pitch.
That looks a little low.
Misses.
Yeah.
Kyle Hansel playing second for the Lions in game number 2 at bat. Tristan Pomeroy, another player we haven't seen yet today, is on deck. He gets a piece of that one, but it fouls back.
Yeah, I remember we called his name a few times in the last week.
We were talking about it, like in that last game too. We were talking about how we were just kind of blown away that his numbers aren't better than they are because he's
right.
always in the middle of like all the crazy stuff going on.
That's
Swing
right.
and a miss. Hansel works his way into a 2-2 count. You good? Oh, you trying to get the squirrel? Oh no, he's over there talking to someone. Never mind. Gets under that one, pop fly, right field, shortstop. Our second baseman comes back to the right fielder, calls him off. He makes the catch for the out. Out number 2, Tristan Pomeroy coming to the plate. And that catch was Aiden Willard, who's out there in right field for Chesapeake.
Yeah, they had like a little congregation over there for that ball to make sure it didn't hit the ground.
Yeah, he came rushing in and called everybody off, so it was definitely danger zone.
Whoa. He had to
Hits
reach
it right
down
back
for
up the middle. It's going to be, diving stop by the shortstop, but he can't pop back up fast enough. That's going to be an infield hit for Tristan Pomeroy.
Yeah, he dove into that, and the dirt just took him.
The dirt blinded everybody.
Yeah, and he couldn't stop moving while he was on his belly after he dove for that. So
MJ Lux coming up. He's playing first base.
there it is.
There you go.
I was waiting for the music. I was like, oh, he is? Where's this?
MJ Lux stepping in. Number 23. The man with the hustle.
Yeah.
In this 1-1 ball game, 2 outs, runner at first. Pomeroy takes his lead. Thomas fires home too high for ball 1.
Yeah, Lux is a little bit on the shorter side, so his strike zone is in an interesting place that you have to. Oh,
Low.
yeah,
Ball 2.
exactly. So you get a lot of low balls, a lot of balls in the dirt whenever he's up.
Well, yeah, good observation. His strike zone definitely isn't as broad as.
Say Doyle McNew.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And pitchers do have trouble trying to get him in there. He hits one out to left. It's going to drop in for a base hit to left field. So MJ Lux with a base hit.
Boom.
And he moves Tristan Pomeroy up to second. And just like that, the Lions are in business. Back-to-back hits here in the bottom of the second. We're back to the top of the order as Julian Samante, who struck out looking in his first at-bat, steps in.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough start for the Lions, but they seem to have rallied. Same amount of hits as the Skipjacks, same amount of runs.
Yeah, 3 hits apiece, tie ball game.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, it seems to be evening out.
High and outside for a ball.
On the skill side for both teams in this particular contest.
Lux and Pomeroy take their leads. No one's holding anyone on. Swings through that one. Strike one.
Yeah, that is a big one. Too much pizza? I heard the hiccup.
No, I didn't hiccup anything.
Hiccup? Oh,
no,
somebody.
You're hearing things.
Somebody hiccup over here. Somebody did.
Gets under that one for a foul. You actually did hear a hiccup.
I did.
I'm trying to cover it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be a professional over here, okay?
Slurping Coke Zero during the first run.
and then now I'm eating Squire's pizza.
Oh yeah, on the second one.
Which is so delicious.
It is. Both are really good. Honestly.
Looks at that one. So this umpire's not very forgiving on the corners here so far.
Oh, no.
As Julian Samante has worked himself into a 2-2 count with runners at first and second. 2 outs. Tie ball game.
Could definitely change the course of this game.
Fires home, gets under it.
Popped up.
Catcher looks back. It's too far out of play. No one's going to get that one.
I was just going to say, I always call it, man, 2s all across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the second inning. Bottom of the second.
Play the lottery tonight.
Somebody.
Just play those numbers.
Play all 2s.
2-2-2-2.
Yeah.
Can you even play that number in the lottery?
Yeah.
Is it allowed?
In the pick four, yeah.
There he goes, a base hit.
Boom.
Up to left field, rounding third. Pomeroy is going to come home, so the Lions take the lead 2-1 on a base knock by Julian Samante.
Pomeroy gave it his all on that run when he rounded from third all the way to home. He dashed in, and now Lions are in the lead again.
He made up his mind about halfway to third that he was going to make that turn.
Yep.
That brings Ivan Gonzalez to the plate, who singled and scored a run in his first plate appearance of this game 2 of a doubleheader. Keep in mind, 7-inning games, unless, of course, the mercy rule comes into effect.
Which it did last game, for those who are just joining us.
Runners at first and second, 2 outs.
Oh.
Gonzalez looks at a strike.
That was right in the breadbasket, man. I feel like Gonzalez could have ripped the skin off of that ball and sent it out of here.
I don't think anyone was expecting a first pitch curveball.
Yeah,
though.
you never do. But it was there.
Here comes the pitch, and there's another curveball. Does not catch the corner that time.
Yeah, this time a little too high.
Nice movement on that curveball. Grant Thomas's curveball. He's got a nice fastball, too.
Yep. Yeah, he got.
But I mean, again, you got to work the corners on here, and this the corners for this umpire appear to be really narrow, and that one falls outside.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he got Pomeroy with it on his first at bat.
Right, so these pitchers are going to have to adjust to that, and we'll see as the game progresses. 2-1 count coming up. Fires home, too far outside.
Yep. I got a question for you, Jimmy.
Sure.
So they got to adjust for that out there on the diamond, but
right.
how do we here in the booth have to adjust for the wasps and the bees that are still flying around?
Just stop talking about them and they'll go away.
I wish that was true.
Gets under that one, fouled back. Is that one going to hit the Suburban? Oh, so close.
So close to not hitting it, and so close to hitting it, and we're definitely glad it didn't hit it.
Yes, keep in mind, we might be joking in the booth sometimes about balls hitting cars. We don't actually want it to happen. But we'd be remiss not to at least talk about. Oh my gosh! Looks at a strike. Ivan Gonzalez was heading to first, thinking he had ball 4, but the umpire rung him up for strike 3, out number 3, and the Skipjacks escape with minimal damage. Lions lead this one 2-1. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on this inning. We head to the top of the third, 2-1. We'll be right back. Top three in a tie game. You like how I just jumped on that one?
Yeah, I do. I just
Caught you off guard.
every time.
Lions 2, Skipjacks 1. There's a dribbler up the first foul. Aiden Willard leading off for Chesapeake. He struck out in the first inning. So he's 0 for 1, needless to say. Nice little crowd on hand for game number 2.
Yep, from both sides.
Relatively the same faces that were here for game 1. There's a few more extended out there in the left field. At least further back in left field, rather, not on the left field side.
Yes. Yeah, they're behind the. You're talking about the ones behind the.
Yeah, they're behind. Well, they're behind the trees. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a sizable crowd over there. When I walked to throw some trash away, I saw them all over there. It's, nice people. So don't forget, you can still come out and hang out. And as it gets warmer, there's not many games left for us. But as it gets warmer, you can come out and hang out with us and say hi if you like.
Yeah. Tuesday is our next home game. That's going to be a regular 9-inning game, and there's a hit to first, scooped up by MJ Lux, fired back to the pitcher as he steps on the bag for the out.
Wow, and he had some wheels on him too. They were almost neck and neck on that, trying to get to the bag.
Right.
But Lions won that race.
Yes, a nice scoop by Lux and nice throw to Ben Hall to complete the out, and that brings Will Glick to the plate. He reached on a walk, his first plate appearance. Hall looks in, fires in a curveball, gets under it, pops up to second. He's under it, makes the catch to retire. 1 up, or 2 up, 2 down.
Yeah, he had his eye. That ball was as big as a beach ball, and he hit it. It's just that he just didn't hit it where he wanted it to.
Exactly. That's Kyle Hansel out there at second. We've said his name quite a few times.
He's been making
so far
moves
in the
out
game.
there.
He's been making a lot of moves today, a lot of plays. A lot of hits going his way, and there's a pitch. Strike.
Yeah, I was going to say that he is a popular target so far in the first 3 innings of this game.
Brandon Killens,
first
1 for 1 today so far in this game. Swing and a miss.
We got a piece of it.
Still calling it a miss.
Okay.
Because
commentator's choice.
Commentator's choice, exactly.
Put that CC on your scorecard.
Wilfredo Mendez Jr. on deck. If Killens can get on, we'll see him, and that one goes outside. 1 and 2.
It's kind of pitch you expect to see on an 0-2.
Yeah, I mean, not necessarily a junk pitch, but definitely designed for a chase, and that one gets by McNew. Bounces safely back this way. 2-2 count. Now you got to start fighting a little bit. If you're Ben Hall.
Yep, still 2 outs on that board here. Can retire the sides with this.
Fires home.
Foul.
Swings too early. Yeah. Count remains 2 and 2. Infield, normal depth. Outfield, normal depth. Looking for the corner, does not get it. Full count.
He put a lot of power in that throw. That's why he ended up stumbling off the mound.
He kicks the dirt around a little bit out there on the mound to get better footing. Fires home, gets under it, out to center field. Center fielder backing up. Cannot get it. Gets over his head. It gets over Gonzalez's head, and that is going to be a double for Braden Killens.
Well, the good news is that could have been like way worse.
Well, he came running in first, so off the bat he thought that ball was dropping
right into a glove.
Yeah, well, he thought it was going to have to come in, and then he had to readjust and then start running back. And then, of course, those over-the-shoulder catches are some of the most difficult catches you could possibly have in baseball. Mm-hmm. So he kind of set himself up for that one. Needless to say, there's a base hit up the left field, and coming around third is Braden Killens. He's going to score to tie this one 2-2 on a single by Wilfredo Mendez Jr.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot of hustle out there by the fielder. He didn't really meet the ball he let the ball come to him first.
Mm-hmm.
Should allow for that run to go in.
Mitch Jaliko steps in. Flew out to short in his first at bat. Got a runner on first with 2 outs. Game is now tied, 2 apiece. Hall throws over.
And that dugout over there on the skipjack side is starting to finally come alive again.
Yep, they're waking up. Inside, another base hit to left field. That's going to move Mendez Jr. to second. And Jaliko is going to take first.
That time running up to the ball, stopping him at second, not allowing him to advance further.
Right.
And it was like the ump and coach are going to have some words.
Wonder what they could be talking about.
Oh, well, it looks like they are.
We're going to go talk to Ben Hall.
Yes.
So he started the inning off, retiring the first 2 batters. Again, with the MJ Lux with a heads-up play over there at first, digging the ball out of the dirt and pitching it back to Ben Hall to complete the out. And then the pop-up to second. But then Braden Killens rips a double just when you think Dundalk's going to get out of it, 1-2-3. And then Wilfredo Mendez Jr. comes up, rips a single, it scores Killens. And now Jaliko's on first. And Mendez is on second.
Yeah, well, the athletic trainer's out there with Ben Hall. I saw Ben Hall just now. It looks like he was stretching out his calf muscle.
You know what they were probably discussing is if they bring out the athletic trainer, if that's going to count as a mound visit. That might have been part of the discussion.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows? We'll see. We'll see what the umpire says when he comes back. But Ben Hall,
it's remaining, it looks like.
Yeah, he's going to stay in.
Yep.
And the athletic trainer comes off the field, and everyone's going back to their respective positions. People are.
Yeah, I believe that doesn't count. He just shook his head.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So he's good. Okay.
So Hall's going to remain in the game. 2-2 tie. Runners at first and second. 2 outs. Top of the third. Dylan Young steps in. 0 for 1 so far in this game number 2. Fires home. Runners are going, and he hits him.
He hits him, so now the bases are loaded. Maybe it's like they're having another discussion.
Hall's wondering if the batter actually stepped into it. Now, you don't necessarily have to bail, but you cannot step into a pitch to forcibly to force the hit or to force the HBP. And managers are out. Everyone's arguing, and
Hall was throwing some words at the skipjacks.
Rightfully so. I mean, that was close, because.
And I imagine the tensions are high after how the last game ended.
Mm-hmm. Well, Chesapeake, I mean, like I said earlier, you can either get God or get mad. And they're out here playing mad.
Yeah.
So they've showed up in game number 2 despite getting losing by 10 in the opener, 16-6. They're here in the top of the third with a 2-2 tie, and they'd love nothing more than to at least try to give Dundalk a taste of their own medicine, so to speak.
But of course.
And now the umpires are discussing it.
He's under the table.
Okay, so they did rule hit by pitch. They're not going to penalize him for not bailing. It did appear that he leaned into it a little bit.
Yep.
But
I mean, there was so much going on at the same time.
Right.
It was really hard to keep your eyes on things because both runners took off.
That's something the umpires also have to call right away.
Correct.
Unless the fielding umpire disagrees, but he clearly did not rule against the plate umpire, and Ben Hall's going to step off. They want everyone to back up.
Yep, and the skipjack dugout over there is not helping because they are being very vocal right now because I think they may have gotten to Ben Hall and they know it.
Here comes the pitch. Low and inside in the dirt. So that's number 35 at the plate. I didn't see a substitution.
We're gonna get that.
So we'll get this sussed out here in a minute. No one signaled a substitution, so we missed that call. But
it was probably during the fracas.
Hall looks in, fires home. There's a strike. So Keaton Goetzker looks like his day's done. And this is Ben Riddick. And I'll find out too if he stays in as a catcher or if he's just going to pinch hit, one and done type deal. That one floats too far inside.
Yeah, it took a turn. It was like, it looked like it was headed for his face, and then it took a turn in. Either way, it was still too high.
It's kind of where you want a curveball to start.
Yeah.
At least those big frisbee style curveballs that we see a lot of in this league. There's a big swing and a miss right there.
But we put all of it in there, and he is not happy that he missed that because he felt like he had it.
2-2, big moment here for Ben Hall early on in this one. Top of the third inning, bases loaded. Tie game 2-2. Chesapeake trying to blow it open here. Gets a piece of that one down to the left field line, foul.
Yeah, I can very confidently say that nothing would make the Skipjacks feel better than doing to the Lions what the Lions did to them in that first
A
game.
little bit of retribution at play here.
Oh, yeah. They would love to split this one.
Momentum has certainly swung in favor of Chesapeake. There's another ground ball foul.
A little bit too close to the hands there on the contact.
But on the other side of the coin, too, if Ben Hall manages to, say, strike this guy out, you know, that could be a huge momentum shift right there back to the Lions.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, all sometimes it takes is that one play.
Fires home. Gets under it. Long fly ball, left field. Left fielder backing up. Makes, oh, my gosh, he cannot make the catch. He had the ball in his glove.
And it rolled out, and he is kicking himself harder than anybody else out here.
And fortunately, I mean, that could have been a lot worse. Everybody was running on contact, though.
Yeah.
So 2-run score. It's now a 4-2 game. On the error.
Wow.
Exactly. I'm
That's a tough break, man.
almost speechless here.
That's that one play I was literally just saying it out loud. Sometimes all it takes is one play.
So it looks like we have a pinch runner in for Dylan Young. Number 22 is going to come in for Dylan Young. And I'll get his name here in a second. Gerald DeBalco at the plate. Hall fires home, rips it.
Big
line
loud.
drive to short, but he brings it in.
That's a loud out.
L6, out number 3. So finally the inning's over, but not before Chesapeake can put up 3 runs.
Wow.
With 3 hits, 1 error, 2 left on base. It's a 4-2 ball game in favor of Chesapeake. We'll be right back with the bottom of the third. We're back, bottom of the third.
Number 22 here.
We're still sussing out all the substitutions. Elias Owens is number 22, so he's in the game now. Playing short for Chesapeake. Leading off for the Lions in this one, Doyle McNew, who's catching. Curveball in there. Strike one.
Also hit that 3-run blast in the previous game.
Oh, yeah. No doubter. It's one we'll be talking about for a while.
Long time.
Hits it on the ground. Second. Scoops it up. Fires. I can't get it out. Help me.
Out number one of the bottom of the third inning.
My word. I'll have to make up that call.
Hey, sometimes that happens, man.
Whew.
Sometimes it happens.
It's that pizza crust, man. I was
See, that's why I don't
inhaling it.
That's why I don't eat the bread.
Now I need a Coke Zero.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss by
big
Sam
swing.
Ritchie.
And, you know, that 3-run shot early, in the first game, is only eclipsed by the fact that game also had a grand slam.
Yep. Sam Ritchie. I know there's a wasp like messing with us bad. In
Told
here.
you. Oh, you said don't stop talking about it and they'll leave us alone? Okay.
Right.
Okay.
It's inside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Went out on the board, still here at the bottom of the third.
Ritchie reached on an error in the first inning. Chesapeake's lone error. Gets under that one, foul. Get away! Sorry. Now you're going to hear us narrating the bee, trying to attack everything.
The funny thing is, you said stop talking about it, and I did, and he's left me alone.
And then I start talking about him. He's trying to attack me. The pitch.
Oh!
Gets under that one. In the gap. It's going back. Oh, caught by the center fielder.
Man, that looked like that was going yard, man.
So on paper, that's an F8, but in reality, he knocked the daylights out of that one, but it just didn't hang up long enough.
Yeah, but the dust off it was close to the warning track. I had high hopes for that one. That 5 seconds it was hanging up there.
Right.
But can't blame that one on the win because there isn't any right now. So
2 outs, 2 up, 2 down. Mike Newsom digs in from the left side. There's a curveball dropping in there for a strike. And that B. Oh, you just saw it go in front of the camera there. Yeah,
Sorry.
that's the culprit. In case you're wondering, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the guy.
And thank you for tuning in, by the way, on YouTube. Comments are open. Get your shout-outs in. Talk about the game, whatever.
And that was a strike, by the way, for those that missed it.
Right. Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mike Newsom. As he looks in. I just looked at the weather, and it's 77 degrees now.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, I was telling Rich.
Swing and a miss. It's on the ground. The catcher fires to first to complete the strikeout. So nothing doing here. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a strikeout. We head to the top of the 4th. Chesapeake 4, Dundalk 2. We'll be right back. Top 4, we're back. I keep catching Deacon Storm off.
Oh, snap. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
And he almost yanked the entire mixing board.
I almost ended the entire
He
broadcast.
almost ended the broadcast.
I
Exactly.
have long legs. I'm so sorry.
That is hilarious. I mean, not really, but I mean, that would have been like the perfect ending almost.
Rich got me, man. Rich got me.
That is okay. So fortunately, it all worked out. Leading off in this inning for Chesapeake is Kyle Waters. We're back to the top of the order. We had some substitute. We're gonna have to call the substitutions as we see them because we didn't catch all of them.
Yeah, we're not getting.
There was a lot of stuff going on in that last inning.
Yeah, we're not getting a lot of the same info that we got before, so we're just trying to keep everyone involved.
And there's a little dribbler. Ben Hall scoops it up, keeps it, and just goes to first. What was that? He handed it to MJ. Maybe that was he wanted to make sure that Lux got an assist or something. I don't know. But he's hobbling now, so there's something going on possibly with his hamstring.
That's probably why. That's what he was stretching out earlier. So that makes sense as to why he just handed it off instead of ran the rest of the way. He's been trying to stretch that thing out since I believe the second inning.
So Waters is retired for out number 1 here in the top of the 4th. And that brings Aiden Willard to the plate. He steps in. He struck out back in the first and was part of that hustle play by MJ Lux in the third, where Lux scooped a ball out of the dirt and flipped it over to Ben Hall for an out. That was kind of similar to what we just saw, but not as crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, there was a lot going on there. There's been a lot going on this entire game.
Right. 1 strike, he swings and misses for strike 2.
Yeah, he tried to get that out of here. Tried to get underneath it.
I want to give a shout out to Dundalk basketball star Jalen Williams. He's in the chat today. Did you see that?
What's up? Uh-oh.
And there's a ground ball. Shortstop hops over short as he dove for it. And Julian Samonte can't glove it. It's a tough infield to play on. And Willard gets on at first. Will Glick steps in from the right side. Hall fires home in the dirt. Ball 1.
Yeah, he kind of jerked that a little bit. He left his hands in a weird angle, too.
Just a little bit. Looks like he's trying to stretch his legs out a little bit out there. 1 out, runner on first, and ground ball foul. Glick flew out to second. His last plate appearance. Walked back in the first. He's 0-1 today. 0-4-1, rather. Hall fires home inside. They're going to say it caught him. Another hit by pitch. As Will Glick jogs down to first. Willard moves to second. Andy Beaton in the chat says home runs galore.
Yeah, it's been that kind of day.
Memo 101, let's go.
I think they are pulling Ben Hall, and they're bringing back out. It looks like Giordani is going to get another shot
So
at
Evan
today.
Giordani is going to get back-to-back appearances today.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of had to. Like, Ben was obviously hurting. Saw what happened on his skip over the first. You saw he was already out here with the trainer trying to stretch that calf or that hamstring out, one of the two. It looked like it was a calf stretch that he was doing earlier, but good performance by him. He gave up 7 hits, 4 runs, during his time up.
Pretty strong outing for Ben Hall. Doesn't have the offensive support that Dundalk had in that first game, but hey, it's a close one. It's 4-2 here in game number 2, top of the 4th inning, and Giordani's going to take some practice pitches here, get his arm loose. Probably won't need very many, considering the outing he had in the first game just a few short moments ago, game number 1.
Yeah, he did. He finished the last game, if I'm not mistaken.
And then Braden Killens will bat for Chesapeake. He doubled and scored his last appearance, singled back in the first, so he's having a 2-for-2 Game 2 outing.
I know that when the Skipjacks make their way back up and they realize and remember they're facing a pitcher they've already faced today.
Right, who did well against them.
Yes. Yep. He did give up 2 runs, though, at the game, but he did finish. He had the mercy rule go into effect, which ended the last game in the fifth inning.
Yeah, this game is like, it's just the opposite.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nice tight game, 2-run ball game here in the top of the 4th.
It's a pretty defensive game, too.
Yeah, and both teams also putting bat to ball.
Yes.
It's just a matter of does the ball fall your way or not? It's kind of what it's adding up to here. So Braden Killens steps in. Evan Giordani looking to get the Lions out of this one with runners on first and second. 1 out, top of the 4th. Lions trail by 2. Giordani looks back at second. Back home, fires home, gets under it, foul.
Fans are coming closer to us so you can hear them. Place is filling up, though.
0-1 count to Braden Killens. As Giordani looks back at second, comes back home, fires home, outside. 1-1. Wilfredo Mendez Jr. is on deck. It looks, he's on deck. He's still in the game. Comes home for a strike on the inside corner. Killens looking at that one all the way in.
Yeah, that was a good one. It came from the outside inward and then just almost zipped back into that center spot and hit that strike zone right where he needed to go.
Runners take their leads. No one's holding. Giordani looks back. Fires home. Curveball makes its way inside. Pop fly ball. Center field. Center fielder rushing back. Home run!
Oh, wow. And that was a spectacular shot off of off of Giordani's curveball. Giordani and Richie there.
Braden Killens just got under that one and just ripped the seams off of it for a 3-run homer, and they've extended the lead 7-2 here in the top of the 4th. My, oh my.
My, oh my. Yeah,
right?
That's a good way of putting that one.
There's no other words.
Yeah, I thought for sure it was going to be fielded, and it just kept going. It kept going. And that completely cleared out of Gonzalez's reach.
Almost dead center, just more towards the gap side, but nevertheless, a monster shot right up the middle. And Wilfredo Mendez Jr. looks at a ball on the out. Oh, that's a strike. Outside corner.
Yep. That's what Giordani needs to do. He gave up a home run, sure. Get back to throwing strikes and end this inning.
There's a ripper down the right field line. It is foul.
Oof.
That one traveled about 330 feet.
Yeah, if that wasn't a foul, that would have been another ripper. But you see that bouncing across the street all the way over there.
Well, you know a player at this league gets into one when the bat has that sound. It's kind of like a cross between wood and metal. You know what I mean? Like it has that wood like kind of like solidness sound to it as well. Even though, of course, they're playing with metal bats, and there's a drive to left, drops in for a hit.
That was the sound you were just talking about.
Exactly. So Mendez Jr. is on with a single. He is 2 for 3 today. Game number 2.
Yep.
And Mitch Jalico steps in, the center fielder, who singled his last at bat as well. He's 1 for 2. Scored a run back in the 3rd. Looking to really cause some damage here as they have a 7-2 lead. Giordani comes home. Grounder, second to first. And too late on the double play, but they do get the lead runner.
At the least.
So Mendez Jr. is retired, out number 2. And Jalico reaches on a fielder's choice.
You know, it's hard to nail down those double plays when the team you're facing has a bunch of speed runners on it.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it.
Because these guys are fast. I don't know if you saw it, but when that 3-run homer happened, they all 3 pretty much came in together because
they were around, exactly.
Yeah.
Dylan Young steps in. Giordani comes home, gets under it, pop fly ball. Shortstop's under it, calls everyone off, but the third baseman takes it as he makes the catch. And that's Devin Hollingsworth getting under that one to finally retire the side. As the Lions, they got some work to do. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors, 1 left on. It's 7-2, Skipjacks, when we come back in the bottom of the 4th. Bottom of the 4th, Lions trail Skipjacks by a score of 7-2. And Devin Hollingsworth is going to lead off for the Lions here in the bottom of the 4th as they try to get they're trying to get something going here. They're, while we were away, the dugout they were all yelling at each other, like, positively, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that dugout came alive. And as the players were yelling words of encouragement, I'll put it that way, at each other.
Well, it's not impossible. How many runs did the Lions score last game in 5 innings? They put up 16.
Right. Well, they put up a 10-piece in that final inning anyway.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not like the game is completely out of reach. It's just that the Lions got to remember that.
2 balls, no strikes to Devin Hollingsworth. Here's the pitch. Fires home outside. Grant Thomas still pitching for the Skipjacks. There's a right down the middle.
Yeah, that was a can't miss one right there.
Well, I mean, 3-0. Why not just let it go?
Right. No, I just meant like the placement of it.
The goal here is to get somebody on, get something going, and that's exactly what they do. He looks at that one outside, and Hollingsworth is on with a walk here to start off the bottom of the 4th. Kyle Hansel. Whoops, go ahead.
No. I was going to say either way, him being on base, that adds to the possible tally if they're able to bring him home.
Right. A walk's a hit is what we used to say.
A walk's a hit.
Yeah.
I like that.
Kyle Hansel steps in. Get his swings here in the bottom of the 4th. And he looks at high fastball for ball 1. Keep in mind, our next home game, Tuesday, regular 9-inning game. First pitch is at 2:30. What was that? 2? Oh, 3:30. My bad. I misread that. So what would 2:30 be? That would have to be... That would be like Central Time, right?
Central,
so
yeah.
2:30 Central, 3:30 Eastern Standard Time, live from beautiful Dundalk, Maryland. It's 2-1 to Kyle Hansel. Love seeing our student athletes in the chat. Gets under one off to the right. Foul. Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, no, absolutely. Come on in, come on out, say something. We'll say it back. We'll respond.
2-2. Thomas looks in. Fires home. Curveball on the ground. Tosses to second for 1. To first. Does not get Hansel, but they do get the lead runner. So Hollingsworth is retired from his running duties, and Hansel reaches first on the fielder's choice. Tristan Pomeroy comes to the plate. He singled and scored back in the second inning.
Mm-hmm.
Hansel takes his lead. Thomas fires home. Low and outside for ball one. Got any plans after the game today?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You're the only other person here.
I know on the mic, yes, but not in the. I was like, what is happening? Okay, yeah, me. I got my band. We have a photo shoot right after this, so that's why I look a little nicer than I normally do up here in the booth.
Hey, that's what those sunglasses are for, huh?
Yeah.
There you go. Fires home, gets under it. Here's a blooper. Right fielder comes on for the catch. He fires back to first, trying to double up.
But no dice.
Hansel, but he gets back. So Pomeroy flies out to right for the second out.
And
Hansel stays at first. Here comes
the man with the plan.
I'll let you have the introduction. Go for it.
The man with the plan. That is MJ Lux. Singled last time he was up. So let's see what Hove is going to be able to do when he comes up. Or you can take it back now.
Lux batting from the left. Lux batting from the left side.
Yeah.
As Hansel takes his lead. Thomas fires home. In there for a strike. Wind's starting to pick up.
Yeah.
See that American flag in center field waving from the left to the right.
And that pitch was way outside. It's almost like he thought the wind was going to take it and push it in.
Some dust kicking up from the field now. Thomas fires home, and that had a wicked tail on it.
Yeah, it did.
Wow, usually
it's still too high.
Those fastballs that are a little higher in the zone like that, you usually don't see that.
Yeah.
2-1 to MJ Lux. Fires home, and that one curves in for a strike. 2-2.
Man. They called for rain today, but thankfully I don't think it's going to show up.
No, it's not. There's no way. Outside, full count to MJ Lux. With 2 outs. Runner's going to be in motion on this pitch here.
Yeah, last time Lux was up, he was facing the 2 outs, and I believe he had a full count. I might be wrong, but he definitely had 2 outs and takes a
Gets
piece
it on
of
the ground. Short, scoops it up, fires the first. MJ Lux is retired. So just like that, Dundalk, we're going to move on to the next thing. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on. We head to the top of the 5th. Lions trail 7-2. We'll be right back. Top of the 5th. We're back.
Dicey.
We're just talking about the Bruiser Burger.
Yeah, that was dicey, man.
You're good. I didn't surprise you that time.
No, please. I'm glad you didn't.
The Bruiser Burger also, of course, available at Jimmy's Famous Seafood.
The man, the myth, the legend.
They'll be here next week. As he gets under this one, high fly ball center field. Center fielder is under it though, as he reins it in for the catch.
Kind of hung up there a little bit.
1 up, 1 down. It looked like who was that? Who replaced Goetzker? Ben Riddick.
Yeah, we had a bunch of substitutions, so I never.
Yeah. So, like I said, I'm calling it on the fly here. So Ben Riddick flies out to center, and Gerald DeBalco steps in, shortstop. Or no, he moved over to second. That's right. So DeBalco's is now the second baseman. And he steps in. He squares up the bunt, puts it on the ground, rushes in, fires the first. And Lux steps out of the way. So DeBalco's is going to round third. He's round second. He's heading to third.
He might get home. That ball was stuck behind the – no, he's going to stop at third. That ball was stuck behind the tarp.
They were throwing their arms up. Why MJ Lux stepped out of the way, I don't know. He's a big guy. He could have shoulder checked him,
Yeah.
But needless to say, the ball gets by him, and DeBalcos is on third. I wonder if they're going to send him back to second. They are. Okay.
Yeah,
it was a dead ball out there. There were players throwing their arms up, and typically.
Yeah. It was stuck in between the fence and the tarp that's used to cover the field during a weather event. It took 3 of them to get it out of there. So yeah,
he was cooking though around second. So Kyle Waters steps up to the plate, back to the top of the order. Giordani comes home, catches the corner for a strike.
Yep. Needless to say, that bunt worked.
It did.
Yeah. That bunt saw more of the field.
Right.
And it definitely should have.
1 out. Runner at second. Waters digs in. Here comes a throw from Giordani. Foul to the right. So Waters falls behind 0-2.
And this is the kind of thing after that that the Lions need. So far giving up 10 hits on the day.
Yeah, they'd like a quick inning here.
Yes.
5 runs is at junior college baseball is not it's not a terrible amount of runs to try to overcome.
No, not at all. I mean, like I said, I still believe, especially after what we just saw earlier today, a couple hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
The Lions could come back.
Yeah,
they could.
It can happen.
It's not over.
Consider that one. Pops it up. MJ Lux rushing. It's way too far out of play as he runs into the fence out there. Count remains 0-2.
Hove with the hustle, trying to get over there to the fence.
There you go. The hustle and the muscle.
Hustle and the muscle, yeah.
There was a tag team out in the Pacific Northwest called the Hustle and the Muscle.
Really?
Yeah.
It should not surprise me.
Right. All right, Waters digs in. 0-2 count. Giordani looks back at second, fires home, and he hits it right back up the middle.
Right over.
Through everyone, base hit, and around third comes DeBalco, and he will score on the base hit by Kyle Waters.
I'll tell you what, these two teams are very, very competitive, and with each other, there is a lot of little things that are being out there that could turn to big things. Some chippiness going on in between the teams.
Well, also, that was another bad hop out of the infield.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's kind of a playable ball,
and that's baseball. You know
exactly. So, but needless to say, it's 8-2. Skipjacks are leading. There goes the runner. Doyle McNew fires to second, not in time. Stolen base, Kyle Waters.
Once again, these runners are too fast for that. It's like if they want it, they're going to take it.
Aiden Willard digging in. He struck out back in the first inning, but he did single and score in the last inning. Putting together a 1-for-3 day so far. And that's inside.
Man.
Oh,
that
man,
was real
right.
inside.
Yep.
That was real inside. And it should be mentioned and brought up since that's our job. Mercy rule, don't forget, is in effect. They are 4 runs away from that being a thing. It is now in effect because it's the 5th inning.
Giordani looks in. Giordani does not want to go that route, though.
Oh, no.
Believe that.
I don't think anyone on the Lions side wants to.
He fires home. Wide outside. Ball 3-0. Giordani does have an open base over there at first. But again, you don't want to just pile up a bunch of runners here.
No.
And then rely on it is this field. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to rely on a ground ball double play opportunity.
Yeah, especially
you want to just end these batters as quickly as you can. 3-1 count. Looks back. No one covering. Waters takes a huge lead out there on second. He takes off. And my word.
No.
He completely miffed the Dundalk defense.
Man.
Giordani started into his motion. People are yelling, and by the time he realized that Waters had taken off,
he was already there.
He wasn't going to get him.
That's what I'm talking about. That speed, man. This guy is fast. He was on the plate before I noticed.
So Waters just and there's a strike right there. Full count. So making the best of this situation.
Yeah, you know he thought it was a walk. You don't go that far.
No, he hit the corner. He was just trying to sell it.
Yeah.
Willard knew it was a strike.
He just wanted. He was hoping.
Yeah, exactly. McNew with the leg out. Hit. He fires back home. The play at the plate. He got it.
Wow! What a catch! What a play!
Kyle Hansel was coming home all the way as he scooped that one up. He had to wait for the ball to bounce off of that. You know, we could talk about the infield all we want.
Yeah.
But he fires home, and then sliding home is Kyle Waters, and he is tagged out. Brilliant tag by Doyle McNew. And now we have 2 outs and a runner on first.
You know that ump lives for that call.
Oh, yeah.
Who
doesn't?
Saw him. Maximum drama on that one, but man, what a great play.
So Aiden Willard will reach on the fielder's choice, and Waters out number 2. Put a little line through that on the old scorecard there. As Giordani fires over to Lux, gets the runner back, Aiden Willard. And Will Glick is at bat. Scored in his last appearance. Flew out to second prior to that, and he walked in the first. He's putting together a pretty solid day as Giordani fires back over to Lux.
Just trying to get ahead of him, trying to stop the bleeding here.
Yeah, 2 out. I mean, you got speedy runners all over the place. I mean, why not? Just let them know. You just fling it over there, let them know that, hey, we haven't forgot about you.
Yeah, like I'm watching.
There's a pitch out right there. You don't see very many pitch outs.
Yeah.
But they did it there. And also with a 6-run lead, why are you going to be trying to steal? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
And that's what I was talking about, that chippiness, right? That's what I was talking about.
Giordani to the plate, doesn't get the outside.
These guys, I'm sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Works the call, 3-0. Or is it 2-0?
It's 3-0. Wait. Yeah, 3-0.
Yeah.
Made me
outside, loses him. So Glick gets on, and Willard will get to second. It's not by a steal, but he gets over there. Braden Killens comes to the plate. Skipjack's enjoying an 8-2 lead here in the top of the 5th. Lions trying to end this inning so they can get their chance in the bottom of the 5th. To close this gap. They're running out of innings here. 7-inning games. Game 2 of a doubleheader. And because it's a doubleheader, they're 7-inning games. Does not get the corner. Well, the umpire's been at least he's been consistent all day with not calling those close corners.
I feel like any other time that would have been a strike. But, you know, it's not our call.
A lot of umpires in this league might call that a strike. Sure, I'll agree.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Giordani, fires home. And that's a pop fly way foul over to the other parking lot.
Over there by my car, probably.
By your car. Where'd you park?
Over there.
Not within striking distance, right?
Oh, come on.
Just throwing it out there, right?
Could you imagine if that happened to me, of all people?
1-1 count. Outside. 2-1. Yeah, no, whatever I just heard is correct from one of the fans over there.
And that was?
I
can't repeat it?
I can't repeat it.
All right, we'll talk about it off the street.
I just won't repeat it. How about that?
Okay. I missed whatever that was.
Giordani looks back, fires home.
There.
Catches the outside corner. 2-2.
2s all across the board except for that inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Giordani looks in. No one's covering. Runners take their leads. He tries to paint that corner again. Outside. Full count. Big pitch coming up.
Huge.
Giordani steps off the mound, comes back. Killens digs in. Runners take their leads. Lux looked like he was going to try and cover first. Giordani steps off the mound and sends Willard back. Giordani looks back. Killens digs in. Here comes the pitch. Gets under it, pops him up.
Way
foul. Where'd that one land? I didn't even see where that one landed.
I think it went in the trees. I don't know where.
There you go.
Yeah, people are looking for it.
So we'll reset and do it again. Full count.
Sun's going away. Those clouds are rolling in a little bit.
Skipjack's 8 runs, 11 hits, just 1 error. Dundalk 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. Giordani fires home. Runners are going. He loses him too far outside. So now the bases are loaded with Wilfredo Mendez Jr., the hot bat of Wilfredo Mendez Jr. coming to the plate.
A grand slam puts them in the mercy rule.
He was just a few feet shy, or not shy, but a few feet hooking to the right of hitting a home run.
Yes,
in that last inning. He's got power.
He does. And looks like Richie and Giordani were just talking about the strategy they have here.
I mean, the one benefit they have here is you got a lefty-on-lefty matchup.
Yep.
With the bases loaded. So that's typically favors the pitcher. You okay?
Yep, I'm good.
Deacon's rubbing something out of his eye here.
Something went right into the cornea.
Here comes the pitch. Gets under that one, foul, straight back.
I'll tell you, I saw it. It's right there. Then he was going. He was going for it because he knows he has the ability.
Well, you're up 8-2. You don't have a whole lot to
lose.
What more can you do? I mean, right now it's all about putting this game away.
Right.
Grand slam would certainly put them in that category. And here comes the pitch. In there for a strike.
So that makes a strike 2.
So Mendez is going to have to start protecting a little bit here. Don't be surprised to see something in the dirt. As McNew gives a signal, puts his leg out, and that one was low. It's down the left field side, base hit. 1 run's going to score, 2 runs are going to score, and it's now a 10-2 game as Willard scores on that one, as well as Glick.
Sometimes you don't need a grand slam. Sometimes you just need that perfectly placed ball.
It was.
Perfectly placed hit for it to roll directly up the line. There's nothing anyone can do about it.
Incredible piece of hitting there from Mendez Jr. And like I said, I mean, he's a dangerous threat out there. And, Giordani did what he could. He he made the pitch.
Yes.
But Mendez Jr. made the hit. So Mitch Jalico is heading to the plate. We're going to have a pitching change here.
Looks like it's going to be Aldo Mercedes, actually.
Aldo Mercedes is going to come in for Giordani. So let's write that down here.
Mm-hmm. He hit a home run last game.
His first. It was his first.
Yeah, doing pretty good in the outfield today.
So he's going to take some. He's going to take some practice pitches here. But again, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube land, get in the chat. The chat's wide open. You want to talk about the game, talk about the last game, whatever. Keep in mind, Lions won that one, 16-6.
Big game.
Trailing this one though, big time, 10-2. And wow, it's been a tale of 2 teams almost, like as usual.
Yeah.
We've kind of grown accustomed to this.
It's like the team switched jerseys.
It is kind of.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh man.
No one's been playing particularly bad. It's just the hitters are here to hit. They're getting the ball. They're placing the ball where they need to, like exemplified by Wilfredo Mendez Jr.'s at bat right now, or that he just had, on a 3-2 pitch.
Yeah.
Or not a 3-2 pitch. Oh my gosh, what am I talking about? When an 0-2 pitch, having to protect and then reaching out and just dinking that one down opposite field down the line to pick up 2 RBIs. I mean, that was just a great piece of hitting right there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought that was a 3-2 pitch.
It was a 3-2 pitch.
Okay. All right.
Why? What did I say?
You said it was an 0-2.
Oh my gosh.
You actually said 3-2 and then corrected yourself. with an incorrect fact.
I'm going to blame the paranoia of the wasp floating around on that one.
Yeah, he's been out here for a minute. He's been out here working the shift with us. Hey, you got Rich? Can you get the wasp a pay sheet, please? Because
get him one too.
Yeah.
So Mercedes is in the pitch, and Mitch Jalico digs in to take some hacks here. And there's a ball passed. Here comes a runner. They're going to get another one. 11-2. The bee is back.
See what happens when you talk about it?
Exactly.
The wasp brings his friends.
So on the pass ball, another run scores. And now we can start talking about the mercy rule. Are we going to have 2 mercy rule games in one day?
And
for real.
Each team has one. That's
exactly.
That's a new one.
That one is a little bit too high there.
Yeah, that first one just dug it directly into the ground. I don't even think it made it to home plate.
Here's a pitch. Catches the inside corner for a strike. Jalico steps out and back in. Mercedes looks in. Likes the call. Fire. Oh. Loses that curveball. 3 balls, 1 strike. Runner on third. Lions trailing 11-2. Top of the 5th. Too low. 2 inside. Ball 4. Jalico's on.
2 Raff.
Too legit to quit.
Yeah. Somebody out there got what I said.
Right.
It's a little too Raff. Come on, guys.
So number 22, Elias Owens, stepping to the plate. He is in for Dylan Young. Dylan Young started out the game playing second base. And this is where my score sheet got a little messed up. Remember what I was talking about last inning?
Yeah.
That's kind of where I got confused, because when Gerald DeBalcos came up to the plate, but Ben Riddick hit before him, no one notified us of the change.
Yeah.
And we had to start, shuffling some names around here to get it right on the scorecard.
We were spoiled in the first game.
And I was wondering where Elias Owens was going to place here, because now I didn't know who he replaced as a batter. Right. So that solves it. He gets under that one. Foul back.
2-2-2. I feel like we've had 2 outs in this half inning for a very long time.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
You're not making it up. Nor are you delusional.
No.
Here comes the pitch. Runner takes off. And Doyle McNew kind of flips it out there. I thought he was flipping it back to the pitcher.
So did he.
Right.
That's why he reached for it.
Mercedes let it go by. A little surprised they didn't attempt the old throw to second, send the runner from third home trick type thing, based on McNew's throw. But
right.
Needless to say, we got runners at second and third, and now the bases are loaded.
Yeah, I was just going to say, especially being on third, you see, where the ball's going as soon as that leaves his hands. So, I mean, maybe he's being extra cautious.
So, like the Lions did in the first game, the Skipjacks are now batting around.
Yep.
Keaton Goetzker steps in. He led off the inning by it looked like it was going to be a quick inning because he, flew out to center.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a deep fly ball to right field. Right fielder falls down. That one's gone. Opposite field, grand slam. Are you kidding me?
Grand slam. Unbelievable. Goetzker.
That's not just a grand slam. That is an opposite field grand slam. You got to be kidding me. Keaton Goetzker just comes out and just uncorks one.
He is taking his time on that one.
And why not?
A little dance across home plate, and then a big scream from Goetzker back to the dugout. He's hyped up. The team's like, yeah, we got this in the bag. And if the Lions can make it out of this somehow, mercy rule's in effect now. But the Lions are going to have to score at least 4 runs
just
from this point.
In it. Exactly, from this point.
Yeah, from this point.
Unbelievable. Opposite. You don't see a whole lot of opposite field grand slams like that.
Yeah. It's
Crazy.
It's just.
Here we go.
What a day of baseball.
Exactly. There's another high fly ball, deep right field. Right fielder's coming in, and he finally puts an end to it.
That was a long half.
Holy, you know what?
Wow.
So we're going to head to the bottom of the fifth. 8 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, no one left on. Lions trailing 15-2. We'll be right back. Bottom 5, it's do or die for Dundalk right here. Mercy rule in full effect. Game 2 of a doubleheader. The Lions trailing 15-2 here in this one. Julian Samonte leads off as he dodges an inside pitch.
Yeah. The Lions have to score 4 to stay in this and keep this game going past the bottom of the 5th.
Put up a 10-piece here. Let's see it. Outside.
I mean, didn't we see it already today?
We did. They ended the game 1, putting up 10 runs in that inning. But what a change of fortunes in game number 2, right?
Yep. Also a change of a few personnel.
3-0 to Julian Samonte. Might have the green light here, considering all of the factors. He just looks at that one, though, and Dundalk gets the lead runner on. So Samonte draws a walk. Ivan Gonzalez steps to the plate, struck out looking in his last plate appearance. Got a single and scored a run back in the first. I'm going to have to ask him one of these days what he was drawing in the dirt up there.
I said that last game, and I keep forgetting.
Right.
I keep forgetting.
One of these days, someone's going to remember to ask him.
I need to know that. I need to know why Ben Hall comes out to Fantasia.
Right.
I have a lot of questions for this team.
Pitch. Strike.
It's a big swing.
He didn't even swing. What are you talking about?
That was a big.
Which game you watching?
I mean, the one I wish I was watching.
the one you wish you were watching? That's hilarious. Come on now.
The first game still.
And he checks it, but it doesn't matter because it's a strike. So Ivan Gonzalez falls behind 0-2.
That's a big ump, man. I thought he swung. All right. The ump was standing up in the way.
You're very true about that.
Yeah. That's a big guy.
And he swings and misses through that one as he goes down on 3 pitches. Strike 3, out number 1. Doyle McNew comes to the plate.
Yep.
As Julian Samonte takes his lead over on first.
See, he swung that time, so.
He did. That was a big swing.
Unfortunately, it was a strike.
Nice even swing too. It actually looked really good.
Yeah.
And he gets under that one. Foul back. Suburban. Nope. Not even close. We've seen him closer.
Yeah. Congratulations to whoever owns the Suburban. You made it out of a doubleheader today.
Yes. Well, almost. There's still some batters coming up. We'll see. Dundalk needs 4 to stay in it. If not, we're going home early.
Just put the first game
There you go. Yes.
Say it on.
Only
say
advertise the first game. That's funny. 16-6. Dundalk wins. And there's a foul.
A loud foul.
Oh, nice. That hit the roof of the athletic center over there. Squared it up because
That
was a pretty loud pop. 0-2 to Doyle McNew. I wasn't even trying to rhyme, so don't even go there. Rips it down to right. That's a base hit. And Samonte is going to hold up at second. And McNew is in there at first with a single. And that brings Sam Ritchie to the plate.
The big man, the power hitter.
Ritchie certainly has the ability to get them back into this one with just one swing.
Yep. No stranger to clearing that gate out there.
Digs in. Grant Thomas is still pitching, by the way. Fires, gets under it, but it's foul.
It's a good thing these trees are like right on the line.
Sure.
Because I think these
well, they certainly protect, errant fly balls.
Yeah, I mean, these would end up in Columbia if not.
Some of them might.
Very far away.
Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Healthy swing and a miss, I'll add. Ritchie falls in the count 0-2.
Yeah, I mean, if he had contact, that was definitely going
It's probably still in the air right now.
Yeah.
Thomas looks back, fires home. Too high, two outside, one ball, two strikes.
Jerk that pitch a little bit. A little too far to the left.
Mm-hmm.
The right, excuse me.
Ritchie digs in. Here comes the pitch. Inside. Works his way to an even count here. 2-2 after starting the at-bat 0-2. Comes the pitch. Gets under it to the right. Right fielder trailing back.
Oh,
he makes the
what
catch.
A catch.
Runner tags, slides head first into third, so Samonte makes his way to third.
Yeah, that was a good, solid hit out to right field, but man, that was a better catch. Caught it running and jumping.
McNew holds up at first, so we got runners at first and third. Mike Newsom steps to the plate. Newsom, power hitter himself, trying to keep Dundalk in this one. If they don't score 4, we're done. It's a pitch. Big swing and a miss. And here comes Julian Samonte. He's going to score standing up.
Well, there's one of the 4.
And McNew makes his way to second. It's now 15-3. Magic number is 2 now, or 3 now, rather, for the Lions.
Which also happens to be their score. 3 runs.
Hey. Great observation.
I know, it's like great how things work out sometimes.
Here's a pitch outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Mike Newsom.
Yeah, another power guy. It's like there's going to be a little bit of a conversation. I saw the manager on the skipjack side saying that that Newsom swung at that first pitch.
So there's a strike on the scoreboard out there. Umpire just said 2-1.
Oh,
I guess we missed a pitch somewhere. I'm just going by what his hand signal was.
Yeah.
I saw him flash up to 2. And that one's on the ground anyway. Doesn't matter. Pitcher charges in, fires to first. And this one is over. So the Lions, man, you talk about 2 different worlds going on, right? They win the opener 16-6, and they fall in this one 15-3. Both games being decided by the mercy rule. Talk to me, Deacon.
I can't remember if I said this on air or off, but it's like the 2 teams, they switch jerseys, and we're like, yeah, we're going to do this now.
Right.
And it's literally a tale of 2 different teams, but they both kind of played the exact same. Really heavy on the offense, home runs, grand slams in both games. Both teams notched a grand slam today. Both teams had 3-run homers today.
Right.
So it's literally like they switched jerseys.
I mean, if you're a fan of home runs, regardless of your team affiliation or whatever, today was one for the ages. That's for sure. In this one, though, this is game number 2. It started out pretty tight. It looked like it was going to be a pretty decent contest with Dundalk coming out and scoring right away there in the first. And then, with Chesapeake also scoring. So we had a tie game basically up through the third inning. And then Chesapeake putting up 3 back in the third, and then they just ran with it. Exactly in the fourth, putting up 3 more, and then the 8-run fifth. I mean, it just put it way too far out of reach, and Dundalk unable to get more than 1 run here in the fifth. So there you have it, 15-3.
That's your score, and we were on the streaks last time, and now it's like Dundalk's win streak is ended, and Chesapeake
they're trying to restart it. Exactly. So Dundalk goes 1-1 today. You can't be terribly mad about a split.
No.
You like to win at least one at home, right? Mm-hmm. So you would have loved to win both, of course.
Yeah.
But the next home game is going to be this Tuesday, 3 o'clock. 3:30. Sorry, Eastern Standard Time for the first pitch. We'll be here rocking it out for y'all. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button so you can be notified when we go on the air for any sport. We also got, we do basketball, we do baseball. Basketball season coming up in November, by the way.
Yeah.
Way too early to be talking about it, but
way too early.
Wanted to throw that out there. Yeah, wanted to throw that out there right now. But the baseball season's kind of wrapping up. We've only got a couple more games to go, including the one this Tuesday. Next week, of course, we got Jimmy's Famous Seafood visiting the park. That's going to be awesome because we're going to head there afterwards, and I'm going to finally get that jambalaya that I've been waiting for this day.
Yes. Yes.
So make sure y'all tune in. You got any final thoughts on this one?
It was very down the middle. It was very even. That's really all you can say. Both teams played to their best ability. The Lions kicked a lot of butt in the first game.
And then they didn't kick a lot of butt in the second. Exactly.
So I mean, it's basically a toss-up, a flip of the coin.
And that's kind of been the story of the season. Like sometimes, Dundalk comes out and they just seem so unbeatable. Very formidable, and then other times they come out and they just kind of lay an egg like they did here. So that's baseball for you, though.
Yep.
So all right, we'll see y'all on Tuesday. This is Jimmy Flame for Deacon Storm. Make sure you follow both of us on Twitter. I'm Jimmy Flame 77. Deacon Storm is Deacon's voice, and also the Lions at CCBC Dundalk Lion, not plural. CCBC Dundalk Lion. Get on Twitter, talk to us over there. Until next time, this is Jimmy Flame for Deacon Storm. See ya.